Wind up your body, girl, and make your pretty face. Me have to give you space, cause you're mashing up the place. The only thing left for me to see. When I miss you on the way, I gotta call it. When I miss you on the way, I gotta call it.
We are shaping the future with every connection.
Beyond the sound, the universe unfolds.
I'm breaking loose, I'm heading out of town. With my shades on and the sunroof down. I got the music blaring, and the clothes I'm wearing are gonna make the fellas turn around.
People want you there. love the sound of music. When we party in Ibiza.
You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a.
Começando a linha, o flow tá pesado, radicalizando a cena. Cada verso é um legado, batalhando em cada esquina. A voz é um chamado, no jogo da vida, tá tudo bem calculado.
You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a.
Put your hands in the air, let me see them wave. This ain't no festival, this a motherfucking rave. Put your hands in the air, let me see them wave. This ain't no festival, this a motherfucking rave.
You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a.
Give them the leg boko. I say give them the leg boko. Give them the leg boko. Leg boko. Leg boko. Cause they the leg boko. Cause they the leg boko. Yeah, the leg boko. Leg boko. Ah.
Popping bottles in the club, you know that's what's up. Popping bottles in the club, you know that's what's up. Popping bottles in the club, you know that's what's up. Popping bottles in the club, you know that's what's up. Popping bottles in the club, you know that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, yeah. Give them the leg boko. I say give them the leg boko. Give them the leg boko. Leg boko. Leg boko. Cause they the leg boko. Cause they the leg boko. Yeah, the leg boko. Leg boko. Ah.
You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a. You don't know that you're toxic on the flow. You don't know that you're acting like a.
We bringing this down. We got the beat and the sound.
Back to the sound of the bass, 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 bass. Back to the sound of the bass, bass.
Everybody move, everybody move, everybody move, everybody move.
I'm gonna drop the rhythm. Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face. Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face.
Do it all night, I wanna do it to you right. I wanna do it all night, I wanna do it to you right.
Get ready for the drop. Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face. Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face. Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face. Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face.
Fuse your thoughts, merge your essence, align your physicality, step into the digital realm.
Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face. Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face.
I'm dancing through the night, and everything's alright. I'm dancing through the night, everything is alright.
Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face. Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face. Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face. Turn the volume, stop the bass. Feel the fire touch your face.
And that was the night. We danced, we laughed, we got high. And that was the night. We danced, we laughed, we got high.
Regret, I wanna feel what I cannot forget. Tell me now, don't hold back. Whisper slow when we fade to black. You and me, baby, no regret. I wanna feel what I cannot forget. Tell me now, don't hold back. Whisper slow when we fade to black. You and me, baby, no regret. I wanna feel what I cannot forget.
If you know me, I'm the guy. If you know me, we can fly. If you know me, no surprise. If you know me, I'll bring the vibes tonight. Go, up and we go. Up and we go. Up and we go. Up
想要每天都可以跟你在一起，你那美丽的眼神，那无邪的天真，一定是我这辈子修来最好的验证。不必多说，也不必啰嗦，所有一切喜怒哀乐我都不想错过，只有我了解你，我想告诉你 ，baby 我不能离开你。
I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain.
Hello and good evening everybody, welcome back for some Civ6 action. How is everybody doing tonight? We're gonna see the third game between Freritos de la Vega and Ulyss. We had quite a few interesting two games over there in the last few days, and I'm pretty sure this is also gonna be very good. Freritos is gonna be on the left side and we do have Ulyss on the right side. Looks like Gran Colombia and also Kublai Khan are gonna be taken off the board here. I do want to mention the map is going to be Rich Highlands tonight, and another thing I do want to mention also, we will have a lot of auto bans because, well, yeah, they unfortunately they didn't they did play in the previous in the previous games, so they cannot play in this one. Yeah, let's take a look at the reports over here. So we had the Batriu, Moctezuma, Technici the second, Poundmaker, Genghis Khan, Shaka, Kupe, and Gorgo being taken out from the from yesterday's game that was played on Pangea Classic Ridges. Yeah, on Saturday's game we did have them play with let's see, Basil II, King Unifier, Gitarja, Hammurabi, Alexander, Movemba, Zinga, Peter, and Cyrus on the side of well, I guess it doesn't matter which side, they're all being taken down, right? And let's see actually what kind of civilizations they're gonna also want to ban in this game. And you can imagine the pool of choices is gonna be quite limited to actually get, you know, your thing going over there. Now, get to the win. We do have on the right side also both Yongles. Wait, sorry, not both Yongles. Yongle being taken out, and also it kind of looks similar over there. And also not Seondok. Who's this guy? Oh my God, Sejong over here. Yeah, that one, the other one from Korea. Yeah, we do have also Spain being taken out by Ulyss, and from what I do see on the side of Freritos de la Vega, we do have Mapuche being taken out. So they are still how to say worried about quite a few of these damage dealers on the map. Even though it is Rich Highlands, we're gonna have a lot of territory in between them. We're gonna need to see how things go. Sundok is also gonna be picked up over here as a band by Freritos de la Vega with one choice on the left side, two on the right side. Let's actually see what Ulyss is gonna pick here. Muzras also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Echo Supreme. Hello there, sir, and good evening. I think we can take a look at who actually is coming out to play tonight, right? On Freritos' side, we do have Barsake, Pompey, Sprig, and Tirits for tonight's lineup. And I do see on Ulyss' side, we're gonna have Leech actually playing. He's gonna be playing next to Romrom, LDK, and Hellstar. Ooh, that is quite a team over here. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to actually get this win, because it's you know, it's the name on the line. This is the last game of the series. Somebody needs to win, somebody needs to go. Let's see, Ethiopia on the side of Ulyss, also gonna be taken down. And I got the hiccups again. Oh my God. Check that boy. Kiviuk is also going to be taken down by Freritos de la Vega. That's the last ban in the first phase. We're going to have one more being taken out by Ulyss, and then they're going to need to start picking over here. And we're going to need to see. They have 4 picks before the next wave of bans. Another 6 are going to need to be taken down. And yeah, you can imagine. Look at the board. It's like full of X's right now. Oh my god, there are like freaking X's everywhere. Everywhere. So, good evening, YouTube, if I didn't say. Good evening, YouTube. Chandra Gupta is also going to be taken down by Ulyss. Then that's going to be the last lock-in here before the pick phase. And it looks like Freritos is going to go for Poland on their side. Interesting. On Ulyss, we do have Cleopatra, Ptolemy, good simmer, and Canada. Ooh, well, Canada in the previous games did get banned. It didn't get picked, right? So yeah, they could have actually picked it. On Freritos side, what do we have as the second choice? Next to Poland. I do have to say Poland does have a magnificent attack with those wing hussars. We're going to need to see if the situation arises that she can actually apply it. It's not always that you're going to see that, but also has quite potential for a culture victory, especially accumulating that tourism from an early stage with the relic, right? Galaxy Pika, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. 3Omo, good evening, sir. Which map is it? It's gonna be Rich Islands tonight. Juan J, hello there, sir. Oh, yeah, big stuff. Big stuff quickly. What can I say? Closing, good enough in my head. Yeah, I should put my stuff over here on the right screen. There we go. Ahiram on the side of Freritos de la Vega. Gonna be picked up in the game. I guess naval, I guess gold over there, but I don't really see the big value of Ahiram being picked up. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if it actually, you know, gets good. Have you seen the total demise of Tokugawa, by the way? And it was available for them to pick, and they actually chose not to. Okay, we do have Rome, Trajan being picked up as a ban here by Ulyss, and we're gonna need to see on Freritos' side what's going on here. We got 3 and 2s, 3 bans one side, 2 on the other. Varangian is gonna be picked up as a ban. They're not playing Varangian. Interesting choice. Interesting that they actually picked Ahiram over Varangian. Like, usually we've seen a lot more Varangian picked up than Ahiram. That's why I'm, you know, question marking. Uzetian is also going to be taken out by Ulyss. They do have one more ban, but Freritos will need to take down 2 here. We're going to need to wait for them to actually click this off. And that's gonna be Australia taken down? Wow. Over Theodora. Okay. I'm a big question mark in this, aren't you? Australia being taken out on the side of Freritos? Hmm. Okay, one last ban from Ulyss. We got Arabia being taken down. Okay. That's the Sultan version, I believe, no? Or is the... No, it's the other one. Vizier. Vizier. It's the original one. Vizier. Yeah, Vizier. Found it. Okay, one last ban from Freritos side. Big game. The loser goes back to the bench, I guess. And they did actually take down Tokugawa. Okay. Well, let's see what's actually gonna be the team makeup over here. The challenge is not really a coastal map, so I would expect that we're gonna have a lot more land saves than the others. I do see Scotland is also gonna be considered here by Ulyss, and they're gonna lock it in. They're gonna actually lock it in. Amazing. Okay. Interesting. So we do have the Highlanders actually able to come in, do their thing on the big lumpy. Okay, let's see what's going to happen over here on Freritos side. They do need to actually reveal their full roster. Third and fourth choice. That's going to be revealed in just a few minutes here. Well, a maximum of a minute and 36 seconds now. Okay. And it's gonna be another Japanese nation. Are we actually gonna have Hojo joining the roster? 9 seconds to go. And they locked him in? Okay. Okay. So they did actually pick a Japan. Why didn't they pick Hojo over Hahiram? Anyway, let's actually see. So they do have two coasters. This is why I'm wondering, right? They got already two coasters, Japan and Ahiram. They got Poland for culture, for faith, and let's see what's next. Also for damage, Poland. Very, very strong punch. Man, have you seen it? Wow. Matthias Corvinus is gonna be the last choice. Well, to be honest, I did like this choice. We're gonna have lots of boom boom potential over there with the city states being taken over, levied, and then sent to take down cities. We'll see what Ulyss is also gonna come around here with their fourth choice. So they have Canada again, culture. You know, they're gonna do the culture game. We got Cleopatra, Ptolemaic version, and then we do have also Scotland, which does have quite a potential over there. But it's kind of nasty because you actually need to keep Scotland always happy. So yeah, I mean, late game you start worrying Scotland. Yeah, very happy before the war. After Scotland, no, like. Anyway, let's see. Phoenicia is gonna be the last choice over here on the side of Ulyss. I'm gonna need to take a look in the game how they're actually gonna split themselves up over here. I believe Malvin is also joining us to stream for the French. And what do we have here? I think we're missing like 2 from the lobby. Yeah, they're starting to pick things up. Slowly. Just give them time. Come on in the lobby. Okay, looks like Sprig is gonna wanna be a top place here with Hojo Tokimun. We got Legion, Robert the Bruce. He's been playing it quite a bit, he likes it. We got Legion, Jadwiga, Hellstar is gonna be Dido, Pompey on Matthias Corvinus, Barsake on Ahiram, and then we're gonna have another few options here. And we're gonna have Romno switching with Malm soon. Okay, what's coming up here? Tiriz Jadwiga, Hellstar Dido, Pompey Matthias Corvinus, Barsake Ahiram. We do need to see what Romnom and LDK are gonna pick here. Good evening, Mandokar. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Cleopatra Ptolemy is gonna be a Romrom, and actually he did switch with LDK. With Laurier is gonna be second slot here. So it kind of seems like the plan is keep Canada safe, get a culture victory, at least on the side of at least on the side of Ulyss. Let's see what's gonna happen on the other side, because you know, we've seen yesterday, man. There's gonna be quite a beef happening in between these two teams during the game. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to inch forward with every advantage they can get. Okay, we're loading into the first map. Let's actually put up the remap prediction so we can, you know, get some points over here from, you know, imaginary points basically. 40 real words from the get-go. Yay! Yes, exactly. Oh my god, like last few games, did you see players, you know, actually fighting with a lot of tanks all over the map? They got not really, no. I mean, they got some of them. They did get some of them, but very late and in between. Oh my god, man! Tooth and nail with stones. Okay, let's put it for 10 minutes as a submission period over here. We do need to also hear out chat. Are we going left or are we going right? Cleopatra Ptolemy or Sprig? Hojo? Which one? We go right, so we're gonna be taking a look at Sprig. Okay, he didn't actually settle, so we can actually... Oh, wait a second, did I pass over him? No, this was Phoenicia. It's still a red color, that's why I'm bouncing around. Okay, there we go. We do have Japan here. Looks like he is gonna have his Yatsushiro scene with the fresh water from his like 3 tile, whatever it is, bend over something. At the same time, looks like Japan is gonna have second settlers on the east on this 1 tile lake that is gonna give him the ability to get that cotton and of course acquire the resource, immediately get the gold bonus. We do have on the western side also some inland city for him to go for. Looks like and Yatsushiro Sea is also gonna give him places to go in the south as well as the north. And Sprig is reconnecting, unfortunately. Oh, he doesn't have hotkeys. Anyway, looks like to the north of Hojo, we do have Poland, and that's gonna be one of his allies. They're gonna get to trade with each other. He does have on the left side Rakiet Dead, that's gonna be from Ulyss, and as you can see, there is a pathway for him to actually get quite close to Romrom. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna choose something to do with the seas, or is he just gonna choose land units to pass through. Let's take a look at Tirits. North side, Krakow, he got banana. He got banana. 3-2 banana, 2-3-1 bananas. You know, banana, very good. We do have him also with a potential spawn on the Papyrus Style to the southeast on the same river, and he's gonna get the extra science, amenity from it. Very nice. North side looks like he's gonna have a wonder. It's quite a shit wonder over here, but I guess, well, we'll see. Salar de Uyuni. We do need to see also what's gonna happen over here if he's gonna expand on the eastern side, because it looks like he's gonna have a Hellstar to how to say interact with, and there's definitely potential for quite a bit of boom boom. Hellstar is protected by this lake, and the question is if he is gonna settle on the other side and of course expose his cities to Tirits. We do have Matthias Corvinus also somewhere on the map. Somewhere. Oh, there we go. There he is. Buddha. 3 turns for a scout. He does have a seal tile, but it's unfortunately without the extra point of production. That is a deer. That is also going to be very good for him. We got him with a 2-3, and I do see a very good second settles. I do also notice he's only going to have, well, I guess he's not going to discover animal husbandry. Like, I don't really think on rich islands they're actually going to go for animal husbandry. Yeah, he's going for pottery. So he's gonna need to place something on that horse tile so he doesn't actually block his Pearl of the Danube bonus. And from what I do see also, he's gonna need to be careful how he's gonna settle that northern river so he can get the maximum effort. We do have him also with some settlers on the coast here in the Adriatic Sea on the south and on the eastern side, but of course they don't have rivers, so no Pearl of the Danube bonus, unfortunately. It looks like it's only gonna be this river with maybe like 1-2 settles, and then this river which is gonna have like 1-2 settles, and I guess they're not gonna be that amazing. We do have him with good tiles to work. Like if he's gonna settle cattle, he has access to silt tiles, to 3-1 spices. That's amazing settle, by the way. Lots of chops over here from the stones. He's gonna be happy. He's gonna be happy. It's just the Pearl of the Danube bonus that is not gonna be that good. We also do see he's gonna have the ability to trade through the water with Barsake here on the left side. Also, Galaxy Pick, I was mentioning bad one that is at least Eureka and Era score points. Yeah, true, you know, yeah. I'm not sure that stat is gonna go the culture victory with Canada. Good evening, Standorius. I don't think the mighty Highlanders will do much to protect. Well, let's see how mighty the Highlanders are. Hiram, where is he? Here, right? Biblo's gonna get his scout out. He also has a 2-3 deer tile to work with, and I do see he's gonna have some cities on the coast that he's gonna get to place with fresh water from lakes and rivers, but also some inner cities with lakes here that he's gonna get some good adjacency points. You know, the Opal can definitely be settled over there. Some mountains for his extra for his adjacency towards campuses, and some geothermals also, but unfortunately I do see the geothermals are not really locked in with any other mountain or something, so he can actually get +4, +5 or something. To be honest, you think Freritos picks are far superior for war, like big time? I guess we're gonna need to see. Yeah, we're gonna need to see. LDK Canada. What is LDK Canada? Oh, northeast side of the map. 1, 2, 3 deers in the capital city. He's gonna have a few more in the other cities, and from what I do notice also he's gonna have, I guess, some fresh water in the tundra. Not a lot of fresh water in the tundra, but can definitely settle in the south here and grab some cities in the plains and the grassland. I do see some desert for possible pyramids, and it looks like he is far away. I think this is the most important thing, right? To be far away from his opponents. And I'm not sure if it's gonna be, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get some rock bands at some point, bro. So yeah, we're gonna need to see if trade. Oh, so he has Liege on the southwest. That is perfect. That is perfect. Okay, let's actually take a look at Liege. 131 seal tile scout coming up next. Looks like we're also gonna have to the south here Some of the cities with 2 bases, not bad. 3 bananas. Oh, okay, okay, it's getting better. Does he have multiple continents? I guess so. Wait a second, he has his own private continent? No, that is the continent shared with LDK. Right at the edge, it's like right at the edge. Look at this. Oh man, okay, okay. Oh well, no, he's definitely gonna get some cities over there to get the resources, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do later on. We do have him also threatening a settler extremely quickly to actually get the first settle going. Yeah, neighborhood, Hellstar Southwest, again, quite nice, because he's going to have an ally to actually trade with. And I do see in the south, he's going to have Phoenicia, Barsaket. Nothing really worrying, right? Like, really, nothing is really worrying about this engagement over here between Scotland and Phoenicia. Like, neither of them have extra damage against each other, that's what I mean. Southeast, that's gonna be Hungary. That might be a problem. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have Hungary here being a bit more aggressive. They might consider just letting Ahiram to be aggressive there, which I think it would be a mistake. I think Hungary would actually need to pull off the attack here. Anyway, Phoenicia, what do we have? Tyre coming up with some 311 spice. Oh, wait a second, he has in the second city over here more spices, some 2-3 deer tiles, settle on a rice to get the extra food, and also from what I can see, fresh water for that harbor city, I mean. In the north, more of these spices, some geothermals also sprinkle around for the adjacency towards campuses. And I do see he's also going to be quite close to Liege here. On the left side, we did mention that Krakow would have possibility to get into this territory, but as you can see, yeah, kind of hard because of the map. And where is Cleopatra? Rocket dead, getting settled around, 3-2 banana. And I do see he's gonna have quite a few papyrus tiles in a possible second city here to the northeast. This looks good. This looks good. Well, he's gonna have the rivers to the south to expand a little bit, but I do see he's gonna run into a problem to expand on the western side. Definitely gonna need to build some granaries, and that's not gonna be that awesome. He does have the rivers also to the northeast to give him access to Hong Kong and a few more cities that he can settle relatively close to the coast or on the coast. And to be honest, it doesn't really matter because I don't think Japan is actually gonna settle this coast. And even if he does, I'm pretty sure Cleopatra could just get a few boats out and it should be fine. Anyway, he's going bronze working, 9 turns to go, and I do see he's also moving his first city towards the northeast. We are 10-10, and we're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna get this going or not. Is this gonna be the map? What does chat think? What did you guys vote? Ah, you're putting the votes right now. We got somebody that says 0 and he put 3 points into it. We do have somebody that put 100 points, you know, he's going further on the one option, and then 123 points on the second. Okay, well, we got a few more seconds here and I'm gonna figure it out, and I'm gonna click on the end submissions buttons before you guys can actually put all of your points in, so you don't get to actually, you know the result beforehand. The high roller wins. the high roller on the Highlands map wins. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. That's amazing. Wait, why is there a pause? They said no remap, no? Oh, emergency. Did it. Okay. This is gonna be the map. It's a big PP emergency. I don't mind losing that one. What a start for LDK. Got a build early on, improved already 2 of these deer tiles and a mine. Oh, this is gonna be awesome for LDK. Wait. He already has 14 points of production, guys. Look at that. 14 points of production and we're barely 10-11. Looks like he's gonna settle that second city on the eastern side, and it looks like he's gonna leave this space unattended. Oh well. Yeah, by the looks of it, he's also gonna have an iron tile here in the first ring. Looks like horses third ring on the southeast, and I think I kind of, you know, looked at the civilizations here in a different order. Let's take a look at Hojo from the beginning and then at others. Sprig gonna go for the cotton. We do have Kyoto here with a settler coming up in 7 turns, and we do have him also placing down his first holy site and finishing it at 30-11. He's gonna get very quickly quite a bit of points for the Great Prophet, and also the faith is gonna start accumulating. Not a really good one, as you can see, it's just 1 faith, and that's about it. We do have also him with a refish in the water. And by the looks of it, he's gonna want to go. Wait a second. Does he want to go banana or does he want to go cotton? Like, well, what do you think, guys? Where is he gonna settle? Closer to banana or closer to cotton? Because to be honest, you can settle another city on the east next to that mountain if you want the banana first. What do you think? I don't see him having a waypoint, so that's you know, there's a bit of a question mark. Where is he gonna go? Chat? Oh, nobody? Nobody? Banana for the better campus. Yeah? I guess that could work. That's a +3 campus early on. Very nice, very nice. He does have access to iron in the second ring, horses third ring southwest, and from what I do see, we're still gonna need to wait for him to actually get his settles going. Could easily settle also on the geothermal and get a very nice campus over there, a +4 next to the coast, +5 actually with the city center next to it. Let's see next what we have. Jadwiga to the north, right? Okay, so he's indeed gonna go for that papyrus settle southeast. We do have him getting his holy site out in 3 turns. Looks like he's gonna have access to a horse tile, and from what I do see also, you know, we're gonna have him with an iron tile in the southeast in the second ring. I don't really think he's gonna settle Saraldo, even if he did actually meet it the beginning. You don't really get that much of a bonus because you don't really get to grow that quickly. And as you can see, well, he's definitely gonna settle that T-tile at some point. We're gonna need to see how things evolve from there. At the beginning wouldn't really count for it to be a 3rd city or something. Yeah, we also do need to take a look at the other side. Let's see, Matthias Corvinus, Buddha 2-3 deer tile. We do have him going for that northern settle, and I'm actually really curious after he's gonna cross the river. Where is he gonna go? Is he gonna want to go cattle? Because that kind of looks like it's, except the Pearl of the Danube bonus that you won't get, that kind of looks like he's gonna be the best setter he's gonna get, no? I guess the alternative would be the oil tile to get, how to say, a commercial setup on the other side of the river and also get a Gavro Plaza or something in between, or campus or something. I don't know, there are like multiple things. Okay, anyway, horses in the first ring. We do have him with an iron tile also in the second ring towards the north, and the easy +4 campuses to actually get going into the mountains. The geothermals, 3 fish tiles don't really look great here. I mean, they're kind of in the middle of the sea, so they're not really going to affect anything. This one too. It's all about the winning. Hashtag winning. If Japan doesn't get grief early, this game is already over. Okay, you think Japan is gonna be that powerful? He's just gonna outperform everybody? Okay, well, let's see it. Jadwiga, we did take a look. Hungary, we did take a look. Ahiram, right? We need to take a look at Ahiram. Biblos, so he's indeed gonna wanna get that opal settle for the extra gold. Has access to 2 of these 3-2 bananas from that single settle. Lots of chops from the deer tiles. 3 deers in the capital, 6 chops. He's gonna be big very quickly. We do have him also getting another settle out in 5 turns. Access to a horse tile in the first ring, and I do see we do have an iron in the second ring, in the first ring as well here towards the south. We also do see he's gonna have a few cities on the coast with that fresh water, but he's preferring, you know, to go inland. It's fine because he's still gonna get his cottons in the water there in the one-tile lake. Okay, doesn't seem like anything much is happening with his visibility over here, to be honest. I mean, he's going north. He's gonna discover Scotland. And by the looks of it, also Phoenicia is coming really close by his warrior here. Not sure if he's gonna get discovered or not. I don't think they saw each other here. I think they just randomly passed in different sequences. Anyway, next, Canada. Really take a look at Canada. Robert the Bruce. Robert the Bruce. Oh, that settler already moving south. Looks like he's gonna want to go next to the opal tile. Interesting choice, because I was definitely thinking he's gonna go over here. He's not gonna have the extra food from the 3-2 banana to actually grow quickly, but of course he's gonna have the opal tile to get improved. Now we do have him with a settler out, another one coming up in 6 turns, and we're going to need to see how he's gonna space out his cities here in the north as well. Has some geothermals plus 3 campuses, some of these penguins in the water to get also extra amenities, and I guess, I mean, it does have a lot of amenities. They're just not that diverse, and we did see that he's gonna have a continent split north south, just not gonna be an option. It's just the same continent all over the place here. You know, access to iron first ring, access to horses second ring, quite a bit of food also from the rice tile that he can couple together with the silk, so he can actually grow the city quickly. Let's take a look at Dido. Phoenicia, 6 turns for a settler. Okay, looks like he's gonna get a horse tile in the second ring and also his iron second ring south. Yeah, he didn't yet move, and I would imagine he's gonna go south with this city. Yeah, he does have a scout here, so he should have the visibility. Yep, he did pass actually next to that settle, so he's gonna get there. Okay, we do have him placing another city in the bill queues, settler in the bill queues, and pixel, okay, never mind. And we'll see if he's actually going to discover Phoenicia over here or not. Do you see this happening? Oh my god. Oh, so they might have met each other. This might have been the decision that happened, right? Phoenicia send word to Scotland. Wait. Dido, I mean, to Scotland about Barsak's warrior coming north, and maybe that's why Liege is going to go here instead of here. I mean, who would give up a 3-2 banana settle, no? Can Ahiram take the Scottish settler? And I think he should move towards 3-2 banana, and the warrior might be fast enough if he still has movement. No, I don't think that. I mean, if this settler would have moved here, yes, but it looks like the waypoint is set here, so I don't think so. Just 1-2. This would be 1-2. They would see each other before they meet. Okay, let's see Dido. We did see Dido. Cleopatra. 5 turns for a settler, and from what I do see also some 3-2 bananas over here southwest. There is a horse tile in the second ring, and we do have him also with the iron in the second ring. Second city is also gonna go for the papyrus floodplains that we were talking about earlier, and looks like they did fix hopefully the hotkeys and everything, and they also got all of the PPs out of them, and also all of the caca and everything, and we're ready to go. Yes, look at that, they actually placed yes. Here we go. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Southeast, looks like he doesn't have any scout actually passing through to see what's going on towards Rapa Nui. One of them is going southwest here. We do need to see if he's gonna want to keep on expanding towards the Red Sea later on in the game. Doesn't really seem that he's gonna have that many options, you know. He's gonna be needing anyway 10 to 12 cities. Okay, so let's see how things evolve, as we did already make the initial analysis. Ottawa getting his settler out in 2 turns. Looks another one. That's the third one, and looks like soon he's gonna get another city here next to a deer tile. Doesn't have a second builder, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get one. Yeah, we don't have him yet with Pantheon, and I do see he's going astrology. So I think we're gonna see this as Faith Canada, if he's opening up with astrology. It didn't open up immediately. He got mining, and he did get animal husbandry, so he can get those improvements, and now he's going for the holy sites. This is gonna be, I guess, a lot, you know, slower than Kyoto is gonna get his religion. What? Japan is gonna go for the gypsum settle, the 221 base to the north, not the 22 base over here next to Big Banana. Okay, well, he did it. He settled the gypsum tile. Now, I guess we're gonna need to see how things evolve over here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need some money to buy that banana. We do have him placing down a holy site in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, Kyoto does have another settler coming up in 3 turns. He does have visibility also around the surrounding area. For the surrounding area, on the east side went with a scout. West side looks like he's gonna have the warrior next to Rapa Nui. South, Japan is discovering the lands here towards the tundra, and he knows he's not gonna have fresh water next to the coast, but pretty good second city over there. We also do need to see if later on he's gonna want to take Hansa for himself. Okay, Aketatan did get placed, and I do have to say it did not get placed on a papyrus tile. We do have him with access to those papyrus tiles immediately in the first ring, and I do see he's gonna get a builder. Immediately he's gonna get a builder in 6 turns. Hong Kong started actually spawning quite a few warriors, and I do have to say it would have been amazing if Hungary would have been able to levy them. No, like look at this, man. Forward, imagine having the visibility over Hong Kong for Hungary at the beginning of the game when you just spent like, I don't know, what is this, 80 gold or something? You don't even need to upgrade them, it's just 80 gold and then send them to your opponent. Oh man, of course he doesn't have the envoys and everything, yes I know, but it would have been very, very funny, you know? Yeah, okay, let's see if Hungary is actually gonna make some moves here. What did he do? So he did settle on the oil tile. He's gonna want to get at least 1 tile for the Pearl of the Danube bonus, getting his also 3-1 spice going, and of course building up the monument for the extra culture. Third city is coming out next turn. This is quite a bit faster than we've seen others, but slower than others. Like slower than sorry, faster than Tyre, but slower than what was it here? Phoenicia, Barsake. Yeah, so Brunta did get settled. North side looks like Scotland did get a pantheon. That's going to be religious settlements, and he did indeed pass that Ahiram warrior. Edinburgh did get settled on a 2-2 base with his trader coming up in 5 turns. I don't think he has visibility over the Phoenician warrior. He does have a settler coming out next turn from Stirling. We're going to need to see what happens here with Big Liege. Wait. Is Big Liege gonna be surprised? Because we still don't know if there was a meetup between the two Phoenicians, right? We don't know. It could have been Liege chose to actually place Edinburgh there from the beginning, and and he did not see Ahiram's warrior coming through the mountain. Andireo, bonsoir monsieur. Okay, settler popped. Now it's all up to Ahiram. I gotta say, if he moves that warrior, he's giving his position up, right? If he doesn't, we might actually, there's a chance. I'm just saying, there's a chance that settler might move southwest. Like over here somewhere. Because it's not like in the other places, it's good territory to land the city, right? What are you gonna do? Here, maybe? This is gonna be nasty. And even if he wants to go here, like even if he wants to go to the northwest, he needs to actually enter the rice tile. And next turn, the warrior is gonna move here. Or, you know, late, at the last moment of the turn. So, yeah, this is kind of a conundrum. How do you call it? It's a cowboy style kind of meetup over here. Oh shit, he went into the right style, guys. Where is he going? Is he going north? I gotta see. Barsake didn't move his warrior. He's still there. Builder coming up next turn from Stirling. Man. Anyway, looks like Phoenicia is also trying to get another city northwest towards the Big Bananas. We do have him getting the 4th city also in the build queues really quickly. Same as Hungary, and from what I do see, Hungary is actually meeting up Scotland on the western side here. Estergon gonna get a trader out in 3. And what do we have? Egypt did go for Goddess of Festivals. He's gonna get extra culture on these improved plantations. Traders coming out from Akhenaten, and I do see his third city is being sent towards the south here. I think he can definitely spread out another 3 cities here, right? One here, and one here. Decent. I mean, this one is gonna be kind of shit, but like this one is gonna be decent. This one is gonna be decent. So yeah, think so. Oh wait a second, this is too close. No, never mind. This is too close. The freaking maze tile is just 3 rings. Never mind. Never mind. You need to spread it out a little bit. Okay, let's see. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is Liege walking into a trap? Guys, is Liege walking into a trap? And also, I would really like my magnifier right now. You know the magnifier that I built? Oh, I would really love that. Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, you gotta take into account that Barsake might not actually see Liege's settler, right? Liege might actually just crawl onto that hill over here, see the warrior, and then shift enter out of the way because Barsake never saw it happen, right? We don't know. Oh, he moved west. He moved west. He got out of the way. And look. Barsake doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know. He just left his warrior over there. Oh my god, Barsake, you can see the settler is in front of you. He could have moved and taken it this turn if only he knew to look at the warrior and click the button. He did not click the button. Yeah, that's what happens, guys. That's what happens when you don't click buttons. Anyway, campus coming up from Edinburgh. Looks like it is going to be a +3 here in between the mountains. He did get the rice improved for the extra food and also bringing up a slinger so he can actually defend himself here a little bit. We do have also Phoenicia needing to actually push back the Phoenician scout from his territory so he can place down his city. I guess there's a bit too long of a way to actually get around there. Getting his trader out and still no Pantheon. Hungary, no Pantheon. Ooh, encampments coming out from Rome first. We got Racket placing one down. Actually, 3 encampments set up from Egypt with Goddess of Festivals as a Pantheon. Is this gonna be him trying to do something? Oh, okay, so this guy did move. But it's too late. It's too late. Leech just ran away, man. He just ran away. Left side, going for that settle. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. He needs to be careful how he's gonna play that city though, so he can actually leave another place here, maybe. Anyway, now we do see Scotland did get the builder to safety and also his slinger. Catholicism established on Poland. The reliquaries here will give Poland a triple yield of both faith and tourism. Pilgrimage is also gonna be available for Poland. We do have 2 horse tiles here. I would say, yeah, next to Krakow that did get improved, and we do have him, of course, with those 2 holy sites. He's like, usually, this is a bit surprising. Like, usually you do see the players that did get a religion here on Poland immediately plug in the settlers and go like 5 cities immediately after this phase. It looks like he does want to get at least another builder, which he already had one, and the trader out from Warsaw before he's gonna get the settler, which I guess we're going to need to see if it's gonna be faster or slower, or if it through time is gonna matter. Fortuna Belli, also good morning, sir, and welcome. What do we have here? Earth Goddess chosen by Japan. Oh my god, man, I'm sorry. The sun is... It's pouring outside. We got like lots of water just pouring through everywhere. Okay, Shrines Tokyo. He's getting that faith generation going. We do see him also getting a Holy Site prayer project from the beginning. Not that, I gotta say, that's not that usual. I do see also Goddess of the Hunt is going to be picked up by Canada as a Pantheon. He's getting the extra food and the gold on these camps, and we do have him with the Holy Side prayer projects coming through. He's going to get 2. He does really want quickly to get his religion going. Yeah, did also settle Winnipeg Southwest in the grassland. Did not choose to keep going into the tundra here, and it looks like he's going to keep on building the faith per turn for the first monumentality golden age. Monuments also coming around for Phoenicia for Dido, and I do see he did connect his second city to the capital with his trader. Same can be said about Phoenicia Ahiram, but I do have to say Ahiram here with Scotland has quite a bit of a beef. Like we got 2 scouts. Oh my god, this is gonna turn into a cat fight. This is definitely gonna be a cat fight, guys. Like we got 2 scouts. Massive cats. Oh my god, massive. And then we got a slinger throwing rocks. Man, if you can only imagine that scene. Yeah. A warrior with a bat. No, a group of warriors with a bat being attacked by 2 groups of cats and 1 group that throws stones. He did. He did. He didn't have a chance, man. The cats. Man, have you seen those nails? Woo! Anyway, we got Magnus here in Sterling. Looks like importance going in. We do have also a monument getting out next turn. His campus is going to finish in anybody in 2 turns. While he did get a builder to keep improving stuff, he sent them on the east side. Pompey did also finish his 4th city, and looks like he's gonna go east with it on that, probably on the stone tile. Would be interesting if he's actually gonna go on the coffee. I mean, 2 to base, I think it's much more important than 2 on coffee tile. Just saying, cats and stones can break your bones. Exactly. You see, it actually rhymes. I think that's the correct version of how to say the phrase. Anyway, we got Ottawa here with Settler also coming up in 3 turns after he did get his... wait, did he get his religion? What? He finished 2 projects. Oh my god, that is so slow. 16? Okay, he finished only a project, actually. I don't think he finished the 2nd project. Anyway. Poland is going for his settlers next, and I do see next turn we're gonna have 1 popping out from Krakow. Warsaw is gonna get it in 2, with also Moksha establishing in Warsaw. I think he's gonna go Lian capital here. What do you think? Like, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 resources in the capital. I think this is kind of mandatory Lian capital. No, he's getting Moksha in there for the extra culture in Warsaw, and then he's gonna go Lian capital. Just came back. Was there a settler state? Was very, very close. Cats and stones can break your bones, but bats will never hurt you. Yeah. Magnus in 2 turns from Sterling. We did have religious settlements picked up by Scotland. Cleopatra looks like he's also gonna choose Liang to get into the Rakedet, into the capital city, while he's finishing up the encampments. Started improving also his papyrus tiles here, which finally are actually giving him some important yields of extra culture and extra science. We do have Romrom already with 13 science and 8 culture, 30 points of production. Actually, he's the 2nd one on the board, 3rd one on the board actually. LDK 1st, the Sprig 2nd, and then we're gonna do have Romrom 3rd here. Yeah, Sprig. Okay. Got this, we got this. Commercials in Pest. We do have also Moksha establishing in the city of Buda for Hungary to get that extra culture from. Ooh, religion on Japan. We got something new. What do we have here? Japan did go for work ethic. He's gonna get his shrines to provide him the +2 production. Also, lay ministry for each holy site and the theater square will receive the +2 faith and +2 culture accordingly. Also, I do see he does need to build up his monument count so he can get that culture. He has Sangidanxia, possible settle, but it is non-fresh water, and I don't think he's gonna like that at the beginning. The 3rd city did get placed actually off the coast on the western side next to a 1-tile lake, and we do have him actually managing to take down a builder from Rapa Nui. That is a 3 charger. That is a very prized possession over here that's coming back to Nagoya. I hope he's not coming back like in Apocalypto or something. We do have custom tiles also being placed in the cities of Dido. I think actually both Didos should be placing their custom tiles, no? No? Barsake? He late? What is this? I mean, he's going pottery in 2 turns and he did not place his customs? He probably is thinking about something else. Is he distracted? I mean, he already lost a warrior. Did that distract him so much? Trigger him so much that he totally forgot that he can place his customs down? Anyway, he's getting his monuments out and we're going to need to see after this if he's going to place down those things. Hungary did manage to get 3 cities with the Pearl of the Danube bonus for his commercial count, and as you can see, he's getting them super discounted. 2 turns here, 2 turns here, 1 turn here. I'm pretty sure that was like 3 turns or 4 turns, but anyway. Civ6 though did not place anything down. Is that gonna be a holy site? Is he gonna go for a discount holy site maybe in Civ6? Let's actually see. I don't think so, but it might be a question. Oh no, Bronze Working coming up in 6 turns. Craftsmanship next turn. Oh, he's getting up. He is getting up. I mean, I guess he did spot Cleopatra, no? Let's see. So Rom doesn't really know what's going on, and he did manage to actually steal a builder from Armagh. And on the side of Pompey, he knows there's an encampment here. That's why. So you see, he got the information immediately. He went Bronze Working. Got him Bronze Working in 5. He doesn't want to make a mistake. That's totally fine, right? Immediately. Okay, what do we have? Moksha here in Kyoto. Shrine in Nagoya. Not much happening, to be honest, over here. Poland moving south. Wait, what is this? I think that's fine. That's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. They're allies. Why is he going southwest though? Why is he going non-freshwater when he clearly had freshwater settlers southeast? It's not like he's scared of Dido. Like, let's be real about this. I turned off resources. No, I switched leaders, and unfortunately, that's what happens. Unfortunately. Next turn, when the turn rolls over, it should be fine. Arca also, good evening, sir. I don't know, it's a bug, I think, in the spectator mode. Danxi settle versus fresh settle. Exactly. Which one do you like? Nutria, hello there, sir. Initiate, hello there, sir. Poland has the fertility. Oh, man. I don't think they implemented fertility that well in this game. I'm just saying, that's a metric they didn't really take into account. They didn't know. Monument here in Warsaw. We do have Kraków going for the 5th city. Okay, and I do see Gzno did get placed in the south, just like I said, he didn't actually go for Salar de Uyuni here, it's a bit too far. Custom tiles, Sidon's burnt, yeah, there we go. So Barsake is getting up with all of his customs here to make the gold, get the trade routes going. Same can be said about Pompey, but about commercials, he's gonna get these built and also get the traders going. Now, as he is discovering also more territory, he's gonna have access to city-states, and he will he might actually get to invest into some so he can get those, you know, cheeky bonus offers over there. I do have to say, it looks like Legion, Rom are a little bit ahead in the science department because they did actually open up with, first of all, campus over here, and we did have Rom getting his bonus from those encampments next to the river, right? He's getting the extra 2 science. Now he's gonna place another one of these campuses here in Aketaten. Oh, that's a +2, just +2. And from what I do see, also going for the 4th and the 5th settle from Raketen I1. Slowly getting through the general phase. You see he's just making 3 points a turn, and will take a little bit of time to actually recruit the first one. He's also we do also see others are starting to make their points for anvils, for campuses, for scientists, and so on. Settler coming up in 3 here from Hellstar. Looks like 4th city is gonna go south somewhere. And yeah, there we go. The icons are back, by the way, if I didn't mention this earlier. Monuments, yes, no. Okay. Liang also capital in Racket Dead doesn't seem that good, to be honest. I mean, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 resources. Mm. Mm. What is the wait? What is the other one? What was it? Was it Poland? Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Now this is gonna be a good Liang cap. This, by the book Liang cap, man. 11 resources, bam, you plug in Liang. We do see it going in there in 2 10s, and I do see his 4th city is also gonna go non-fresh on the western side. Wait, what? I mean, it's not like he has feed the world or something to get the extra housing from anything. He's actually gonna need to build slash buy the granaries. Well. Oh well. We do have Temple of Artemis getting built by Canada. In Fortens, he's gonna get it going in Ottawa, and he did get a religion here, Protestantism, feed the world and sacred places. He's gonna want big cities over here with the shrines and temples, giving him those extra food points. And I do see also Hamilton is gonna start off on a holy side. That's his 4th one, I believe. While his governor plaza is also gonna be finishing next turn in Ottawa. He's gonna start getting those governor titles to plug in some more bonuses. Biblos plays down his governor plaza. Nice Cothon adjacency also for Biruta. At least you get something on that city center over there. And we do see he's following up the harbors, of course, with its lighthouses. Still no Pantheon here. Still no Pantheon here on either Dido. We have Hungary with a Pantheon. God of War and Plunder. Ooh, baby. He gonna be steaming over here, getting those merchant points like there's no tomorrow. Fertility Pantheon gives full housing. Yeah, but I mean, does it actually seem any of that actually calling the Pantheon fertility, anything related to that, does it actually give you an idea about fertility or not? Because I don't think so. I think that's just a word, just thrown into the game. Governor Plaza from Rakedet in 2 10s. Romblon looks like he's going west with his 4th city. Wait a second. He's actually gonna go non-fresh here. He might actually go non-fresh on the western side. I mean, I guess the alternative would have been north. At least he would have gotten the coastal bonus. Anyway, he did get pillaged by Pompey, and I see he lost his horse pasture. He's probably gonna need to repair that, I'm pretty sure. Government Plaza also from Kyoto, finishing up next turn. Sprig is finishing up also his monuments, and also 4th city did get trained in Kyoto. We are waiting for Tokyo's next settler. Wroclaw also did get placed. He does need to buy the Zangidaxia tile, and I see also a juicy banana. Okay, guys, what do you think is more valuable? Oh shit, he made a choice. Okay, I guess I can ask chat. Chat, you get next to Zangidaxia. What do you buy first? Zangidaxia tile or banana? Which one is it? Zangidaxia tile or banana? Like we need to know. This is very important. I think character building, important question over here. Is it Zangia Dangxia or is it a banana? Extra food or bonuses for generals and merchants? He can kind of settle wherever with the Pantheon, you mean? Oh yeah, I guess. Right. Oh, right. You're right. He did actually pick fertility. I didn't see it earlier. That's why I didn't connect what you are saying. Right. Man, nobody's answered this. So you don't know if you want banana or you want Zangidaxia? Yeah, amazing. Anyway, Hanging Gardens in Krakow. Looks like Radom settled the west in, well, I guess non-freshwater position. That's going to be fine. We do have him also with Warsaw starting to get some improvements going. I do see there is a builder here that might actually go for the Pearl improvement soon. I think so. He has no freshwater to eat banana anyway. I see. Okay, so there is a reason. Zangidaxia is better than banana. Got it. Okay, perfect. Okay. Oh, we got a... No, this was... we did take a look at it. It looks like we did enter the monumentality phase, and Japan has started buying out his builders and settlers. He actually bought a full settler here in Nagoya. Actually, yeah, this was the one that popped out of his capital last turn, and this was from Tokyo this turn. Liang established in Tokyo in 4, and from what I do see, Spring is 10 science with 19 culture. 44 faith a turn is the most faith in the game, with 35 points of production. So not that much production, but he definitely has the potential over there. And we got Audience Chamber also coming up in 4, and I do see he did choose Earth Goddess. That's probably the reason that he's making a little bit more faith than everybody else. Still no improvement on strategic resources. As in, I don't see the iron improve, and I don't see the horse improved anywhere. Well, to be honest, I don't see a horse. I think he plays down his holy site on the horse. So he's still making horses, it's just we don't see the icon. Okay, Jerwiga, what do we have here? Monumentality Golden Age. Poland is 5 cities strong. We do have Hanging Gardens coming up in 4. It's probably gonna be an interesting question if he does actually manage to get any chop on this. Looks like Warsaw is gonna get another settler in 2 turns. He's going 6 cities really quickly. And of course he did buy out the Zangidangxia tile and start on making some of these points slowly, you know, 2 merchant points a turn. It is what it is. And 2 general points a turn. Wait, what? I don't think it works. No? Did I watch something somebody else? No, I wish Poland, right? So Poland is 2 great general points a turn and 2 great merchant points a turn. And he doesn't have any commercial, and he doesn't have any encampment. So I guess this is what it is. I guess the change didn't go through. It's just written. It just takes over there, but it doesn't really matter in the game. Amazing, amazing. It's working, Draconin. Good evening, sir. Because it's the second era. Oh, I see. So it's 2 points in the classical. So yeah, I mean, that's totally fine, right? Why did they even implement that? Because later on it doesn't matter anyway for 2 merchant points and 2 generals. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay. Japan harbors are coming down. Wait. Matthias Corvinus. What do we have here? Estergom gonna get his encampment down. We do have him in a Pen Russian Boys Golden Age, and he did finish his markets up. So now he does have quite a few of these merchant points. 9 a turn. He just picked up Marcos Licinius Crassus for the 30 gold per tile for buying out 3 tiles. Monuments in Pest, while I do see he's gonna want to finish an encampment here from Estergom. Kiosek did go actually for a +2 campus, while he didn't get any other district in there. It is slowly growing. In 2 turns he's gonna have another district slot, and we might actually see him go for another encampment. It kind of seems like he's getting a little bit, how to say, restless. I think that's the word in English, about Egypt's position on the eastern side, and also the fact that Egypt is actually quite strong in science and culture, and also plays down a lot of encampments. 51 points of production there. You want to take that into account. Pompey 14 science, 36 culture, 59 points of production here on Pompey. Does look good. He still did not get his Governor Plaza improvement, and we do see he's just getting himself up with a few builders so he can keep improving stuff. Barsake, what is this? 12 science and 34 culture, 32 points of gold per turn here for Barsake, with also 54 points of production. Got his Government Plaza and started working on, I think, Ancestral Hall. I think so, but to be honest, I think he would need actually Wall of Throne here, but it is what it is. Yeah, look at that. Suburnt is getting his encampment training project in 2 turns. I think they're going war. Like, I'm just saying. But yeah, it was actually Ancestral Hall popping out here. We're going to need to see, because it doesn't seem like he's going to have that much territory to settle for Ancestral Hall to pay off in the long term. I think it would be much better. Like, what do you get with Ancestral Hall? You're going to get more production for settlers and a builder, right? Anyway, as in, he's not going to get to build that many settlers. That's what I mean. Like 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Maybe 4 here in between him and Scotland. Not that much of a bonus, you know, not that much. Anyway, let's see next. LDK 24 science 37 culture. He did finish Temple of Artemis and he is gonna go for ancestral hall here from Ottawa. Did build the pyramids in Winnipeg, and from what I do see, started getting some builders with of course the extra challenge there, the extra charge. Hanging Gardens also has been taken away from Poland. Toronto did actually build it, and I do also notice Hellstar is gonna get his bronze working next turn. Ooh, another one going bronze. Agnes established in Toronto, Moksha in the capital city of Ottawa, and Hamilton is still working on the holy side to get it finished and done. Okay, next up, Robert de Bruce. 3 cities strong Scotland. Liege is gonna try to breach the unbreachable here, and it looks like it was fine to actually leave that place up. Yeah, he's gonna get the settler in between. This was probably his original choice of actually going for a city, but yeah. Magnus will establish in Edinburgh, and he's gonna get the extra ability to add the extra protection, I mean, from Magnus's bonuses. Leech is gonna get another settler from that city center, marking the 5th one, and it's gonna be an interesting question. Where is he gonna go? Make another city here in between him and Phoenicia? He might. We do have Phoenicia already starting to work on some horses. Didn't yet get his general, but I mean, it's just a matter of actually clicking the button, so yeah, it's fine. Yeah, there we go. It popped out from Burnt. Okay. Well, Leech is getting his own iron working. I don't see any pre-builds. He's going to need to get some hard builds going. And Magnus is definitely going to help him out to pillage something. Or, I mean, chop something much quicker. Dido, 12 science and 33 culture, 4 cities strong, 5th and 6th settlers coming out, 7th is already actually on the way. He did choose God of the Sea as a pantheon and now started adding the extra production on these resources in the water. I don't see that many though. I mean, I think he has like 6 in total, and maybe not even that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. 5. That's not a big pantheon. But I mean, I guess it is what it is now. He's going for the Liang cap. What? Why is it? What? No, this is the caps. He's going Liang second city. I guess this kind of makes sense. He's, I would say he might actually just want the extra charge on the builders, because the production food doesn't really look like he has anything else to improve here. I think this is City Park Liang from Phoenicia. Is this? What do you think, guys? Is this gonna be City Park Liang? Anyone religious idols? I didn't see. No. Is religious idols out of the meta? I think they just didn't have the territory to actually get religious idols. What is Rom? Cleopatra. Getting his encampment training project going, and as you can see, it's much better suited Governor Liang over here than it was in the other city. We do have him with Magnus establishing Mendes, and I do see he did bring back that builder from Armagh, the 3 charger. Now he started actually putting it to work, and we do have him improving his iron tile, and I do see he's also gonna get a second. Oh, wait a second, he's getting more generals. So he wants Hong Kong first of all, wants to get another city with it. And by the looks of it, he sent a horse with the general towards the north. And while I do see Scotland is about to also get a general here next turn, we're gonna need to see who's gonna get the. Wait, how many did get picked up? 2? 2. And also Scotland did get Hypatia. Very valuable, by the way. Very valuable. Let's see. So Scotland might get this one. Then we're gonna have Egypt. Oh no. He needs to chop. He needs to chop, and he might actually chop next turn. Is anybody else making projects? Phoenicia already got his, so Scotland will have his. Who's making points here? Hungary. And next turn, 1. Okay, what is going on here? Oh my god, if he's not chopping, he's not entering the race. Is Rom? Oh my god, wait a second. Isn't Rom last slot? His last slot, man. His last slot. If he doesn't chop now, this won't go. This just won't go. Oh well, it is what it is. Magnus in string Kyosig. And let's see it. Whoa. They passed it. No, no, oh, no, he didn't even pass. He just got it. What the fuck? Amazing. He just got it. That's how you do it, man. Snatched. He chopped? Wait, where? What did he chop? Where? Maybe I didn't see the chop. But I saw he chopped a project here in Aketatan. Oh, you say? But he didn't have enough points last turn. I don't know. Anyway, this is what it is. Yeah, man is establishing there. And I think we did actually go through all of the choices here, right? Including his science, culture, production is on 63, and we do have him starting to get the gold. You think Leech had the sword? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. And he just started picking after that, yeah. Settler Ottawa in 2 turns, and I do see his fifth one is already moving towards the south here. He is building up the Colosseum in the city of Toronto, getting it chopped quite quickly with his builders, and I do see, of course, Magnus is already there helping him out. He did choose to go for a Monumentality Golden Age, and the LDK is gonna get his currency up next turn with 81 points of production and also 43 faith. Not a lot of faith. Started training some horses on the western side. Actually, it kind of seems like he's gonna want to do something with them. I sent one to see what's going on towards Lahore here. Do we have any city-states being taken? Mohenjo-Daro, that's the Phoenician Empire. So no, nobody's actually choosing city-states here. Ooh, Rapa Nui is big. Okay. Oh, we got some movement here from Sprig. He's starting to get his own horses out on the western side. But yeah, that's towards Rom. I don't think that's gonna be that worryful. Yeah, we do have also him getting his oracle built in Nagoya in 5 turns. Has a few more jobs to keep on adding stuff, and I do see he did choose to go for the theater square setup next to the government plaza, so he can get those extra adjacency points. It will be awesome to actually have the oracle extra bonus in that with Pingala. We do have Phoenicia also sending his units towards Auckland on the east. That's going to be fine. If he does manage to actually take Auckland down, it's going to be fine. He's going to just create a connection city towards Hungary. While I do see Scotland did send one of his horses towards the south. It's just more for scouting. He does have his Hannibal Barca General also being sent there. And I do see he's finishing up his audience chamber next turn. Getting some commercials. Aberdeen. Dumfries is also going to have, well, his builder coming out. We did see this. Poland, what is he doing? Settler 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities. He wants 9 cities very quickly. Did finish his Gavron Plaza and got a Sestra Hall in it. We do have him getting his traders out, and I do see in Radom he did actually place an entertainment complex, preparing for some theater squares. I do have to say, not a lot of culture here. There's definitely going to be a lot more culture on Sprig when you take a look at how he actually opened up with everything. And I was expecting actually at least a theater square here from Tirits. I guess we're going to need to see what is he going to pull off here. He does have the ability to actually get some units going against Hellstar, and this might be his plan. Try to actually go against Phoenicia as quickly as possible. Tenaxin also was saying, seems like a perfect safe that. Yeah, yes. If you're talking about this one, LDK, yes. And it's also I think the right guy for the job, right? LDK. I think he's gonna pull this off. We got Toronto coming up with theater squares. Ottawa is also gonna place a theater square here. A +5 and a +5. Oh, +4, +5, +4. Oh man, he's gonna eat through those writers like there's no tomorrow. What religion has Canada? Canada is on Feed the World and Sacred Places. Also, is he has not only has the most production in the game, he also has the most faith in the game. Noise. Actually, it's not the most faith per temp in the game. It's Sprig with 73. Excuse me, I stand corrected. Theater Squares Tokyo, Nagoya Temples. Okay. Camel Training Project in Estergom. He has most in all stats actually. Yeah. Very, very, very good opener there. We did have some units from Roma actually being. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Now this is, I think, a problem for Pompey. Like I think Pompey gonna need some help here, some support gold, some you know, alarms everywhere and stuff. You see what's going on the eastern side in Mendez? Oh man, they're multiplying, bro. They are multiplying and they're making all of these big machines everywhere. Okay, Auckland has been defeated really quickly by Barsa's units, of course, with the help of the general. He did manage to also get a builder, one charge from it, getting also his other builders out with feudalism bonus from what I can see. Liang did not build the park. The, Oh, this is a new Liang. This is not the same Liang we were talking about earlier. Never mind. We do have also Japan following up with more of these theater squares. Still not a lot of culture, but he started acquiring the writer points, and now he's 4 writer points a turn. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to take a city like Rapa Nui over here from the western side. That could be easily taken over with horses. Yeah, we do have Zhang also being picked up by Sterling. Libraries coming through. Builders also Dumfries and Edinburgh and Aberdeen. While Moksha is going to get in Aberdeen in 4 turns for the extra culture, he did actually choose to go for Liang City Parks. Liang. Now that he got it in the capital, he just needs a builder to put a park there also. Yeah, he did choose to get a horse in the south, and I do see he keeps on sending settlers here. Again, interesting choice. Non-freshwater. So he chooses to go non-freshwater for the better, safer position here against his opponent. Wait, we got another PP emergency? Shit. Man, I thought we talked about this. No? Everybody needed to have a clear bladder. No baggage. Like this is like a commitment, no? Why are you going into a game with baggage? Yeah, Ulyss got this in the bag. Yeah, we might see it. I don't know, cause we've said that a few days ago, right? And we got Phoenicia clearing off some of his units here. Looks like Hellstar did get 2 of his all known non-freshwater cities. 2, 4, 6, 7 at the moment. Quite an army of builders is also coming around. Okay. Let them go for this. In the back, in the back. Isn't it quite open at the moment? Poland and Japan are looking scary. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think it is quite open. That's why I said I'm not sure. I'm not sure at the moment. It really depends on what they're building right now and what will happen after they kind of, you know, finish building. He transformed Moksha to enter Aberdeen. Alright, we got I'm putting the plus. Hello there, Jessica. Hello there, ma'am. The map is Rich Highlands. I'm just rearranging my windows here. Man. Right, Canada keeps on buying the builders to keep improving stuff. Doesn't seem like Pompey at the moment is aware of what's about to happen to him. He has a few horses. I do see he has like 3 horses getting his audience chamber in the city of Buda, while Racket Dead still did not choose to build something up. We do have him keep on adding the heavy chariots to his army in Mendes, and I do have to say this should be visible, right? He's getting the military strength up, 337. They don't know if he's gonna take a turn to the right or a turn to the left. Sprig does have a horse in between, so he can see if there is any military coming towards him. And I do have to say this Romromium city of Nekian, it's actually quite exposed, right, on the other side of the river here. Yeah, oh well, we'll see if that actually is gonna survive the game. Are we gonna have a prediction today? Yeah, let's put out the prediction. Say thank you for reminding me. Who's going to farm the most salt? We got a choice between Ulyss and FTLV, and I think with this occasion we should actually put the team labels up. Right, Ulyss left side, and it's gonna be FTLV right side. Okay, we got 9 heavy chariots right now. Another one, the 10th one is coming up from Yunu next turn. And from what I've seen, the tech side next turn, he's also going to have stirrups and mercenaries to upgrade out to. This is a beautiful, amazing synchronization of getting an army with the tech at the same time. I love this. Do you see this? This is amazing. It's like he actually calculated every move here. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafivier, bienvenue. Let's see what do we have here. 4 turns for Apadana. Oh man, remember yesterday, guys, when we were talking about Apadana, and how to say, we were laughing that it was getting built in 5 turns in a shitty capital. Look at this. We're barely turn 42 and he's gonna get in 4 turns in Ottawa. Amazing. What is this capital? It's already 43 points of production. Eddie Coffin is asking if they have the gold. Yes, they have more than enough gold. We got Canada here booming. Yeah, and I'm not sure exactly where they did get so much gold, to be honest. Maybe they did get some pillages that we didn't get to see or something, because that's a lot of gold, man. That is a lot of gold banked up. Or they were actually so disciplined that they did not buy tiles. That is actually a true skill. You know, all of them said, okay, we're gonna wait. We're not gonna invest into anything until we're gonna find out in what to invest in, and then bam. Pompey gonna die, Pompey. I don't know. Hey, we got some units here. Leech actually got next to Sidon. What is he doing? What is Lich doing? He's also poking around Burnt. Well, he got shut down there. Oh my god, Lich is mad. Do you see that? He didn't take the archer that lightly over there. He was like, you shoot me, I take you down. You cannot do anything to me, big guy. Anyway, okay. Now what do we have here? Sprig is starting to get Liang in Tokyo. Still did not actually choose. Oh no, he did go for the food one, right? We do see the wheat tiles, the sheep tiles actually have extra food. Yeah, he's also getting his amphitheaters for that nice and juicy culture. And we should be seeing the amazingness happen right now on display. Lahore has been defeated. Who got that one? Oh, this to Canada. And Hansa has also been defeated. Who got Hansa? Where is Hansa? Actually, I think that's a better question. Where is Hansa? Oh, here. I see. So Japan got Hansa with his horses. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment, Japan. Okay, is it happening or not? Because it looks like Rom is taking... there we go, man. There we go. Okay. Now that's all of them upgraded. All of them. And the question is, can Hungary withstand the attack that's coming for him? He's barely getting construction in 5 turns, 21 science, 57 culture. It's not like Romanov had that much science. He just beeline for that stuff. And in 2 turns, 3 turns, he's actually going to be all over Hungary cities over here. All over them. Oh my god, he's going to be, man, invasion of the bards in Kyosek, basically. Then in Pex. Okay, army started moving. West side, we got all of them starting pouring through. More campuses are getting built, and he's following up with a few builders to keep improving his land while his army is out. Almog also, good evening, sir. A cool whip. Hello there, sir. Long time no see. That is a large army. Yes, big army. Too bad there isn't a catapult with it and no road. True. I gotta say, Almog is correct. He could have done better. You know, he could have done better. But Almog, that was a beautiful synchronization. You gotta admit that, no? It's amazing. Very nice. Berev, good evening, sir. Actually, I did see that. That probably won't make a difference. That's terrifying. History, good evening, sir. Yeah, it's happening, guys. Pomp is gonna feel the burn. He's gonna feel the burn. Anyway, 2 turns for Rapadan in Ottawa. We got some temples coming through for Canada to get that extra faith going, and we do not see yet an army from Tiritz. He keeps on adding some theater squares, getting the culture, 36 science, 41 culture, 138 points of production. Does put him quite high up in the lobby here, with LDK being on 144 on the other side. And I do have to say, it does seem like FDLV across the board here has more production than their counterparts on Ulyss's side. Yeah, Pomp is gonna be gonna get buried between the hooves of Rohan. Yeah. 13 knights turned what was it? 43? Upgraded 43? Yeah, that's a large army, man. That is like these boys from, you know, early stage, they are all Spartans. They all learned one thing to do. Wear basically armor, you know, and ride horses. Oh my god. And Pompey is just not making this good for himself. He's knocking on that warrior. That's a lonely warrior that's just sitting over there trying to, you know, smell the atmosphere. And Pompey is like, no, this is my land. You go back. Uh-oh. He saw the... I mean, he saw an archer. There is not much. He didn't really see much. Unless there's some counterattack from the south. Hungary is in deep shit. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. I don't think we're gonna have Sprig entering the war anytime soon. To be honest, by the looks of it, he's just getting some warriors, and I think these are more like for defensive purposes to upgrade them into samurais than anything else. Theater Square Festival coming up in Kyoto. Campus is Tokyo. And Hansa is repairing itself. We do have entertainment complex also for Scotland, while he's still getting his granaries up in his cities for that extra population point. We do need to see what is he gonna do with more cities. I was expecting a few more cities from him. He's only on 5 cities. 6-1 is moving, I guess. You know, we got a 6-1 moving northwest. Kind of low in the city count. Okay, is this gonna be a last move attack? I think so, right? Oh my god, and Pompey's just he's like getting one horse out, and then other builders, monuments. He's building monuments, man. When the knights are upon him, oh shit, he got discovered. Rom got discovered in the forest. Pompey is aware. He probably immediately, when he saw the military, he started searching for it. Like, where is it? Where is it going? Now he knows. Well, good thing is at least he does have a general. Oh shit, this is, oh my god. No, Hungary got Ethelfled. So unless he gets coursers, he doesn't get shit. Oh man, I mean, that's just bad. He needs castles as quickly as possible to get, well, you know, Black Army is not coursers, it's the variant of Hungary. But like, come on, man. Like, look at this. This is massive difference. He doesn't even have a general with him. Oh my, and he's defending in march tiles. That's even worse. Yeah, look at this. Like, we got 60 strength knights against the horses of 43. And he can definitely go through walls with the horses, like with the knights. That's not gonna be a problem. Oh my god, 10 turns to get castles. That is gonna be some plus 18 stuff, guys. Yeah, we gotta be careful here. Yeah, castle 10 turns, man. Wow. And I don't think anybody's gonna be interested in boosting that shit for him, to be honest. Anyway, looks like Phoenicia did manage to push back the horses of Scotland without that much of a problem. Got the units back from Auckland as well, just left a few to see what's going on. We do have Dido still getting more settlers, and I do see he's placing now more in campuses in the next phase of his development here. We do have him on 28 science and 59 culture at the moment, and he did also jump up over 100 production. Six turns he gets monarchy next turn. 6 turns is still a lot. Yeah. I mean, he might, like, he's getting his horses too shot. By the time he gets castles, he might not even have horses to upgrade from, basically. I think that's the major problem with the timings over here. Does he even have a campus? No. Oh, he does have this one, but this is not gonna, I am pretty sure he's gonna get that pillaged. Okay, let's see Rom. You're gonna need to start chewing away at these horses as quickly as possible. So be careful so he can do as much damage as he possibly can, as quickly as he possibly can. Man, look at this damage. 64 attack strength against a horse of 46. Whew. Anyway, takes as... Oh my god. So, wait, did he discover monarchy or not? Because I saw it was in there, right? Did he discover it? I still see him in autocracy, that's what I'm saying. Anyway. What I have here. Apatana did finish. Canada is starting to recruit a few more writers. Colosseum got finished earlier. We do have him getting some industrial zone logistics projects after he already did recruit Emotep. He's gonna go for another row. We do have Zankian also with increased trade route capacity. Hungary is on the line to get it in 2 turns if he does manage to actually, you know, click on the buttons quickly enough. We do have Hungary here under a massive attack by Pompey and by Romrom, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna survive. Wallow's Throne is also gonna be the follow-up of Romrom. He's gonna want to keep this up, and I do see he did get a military engineer, now started to build up the road pathway for the reinforcements to actually get onto the front line a lot faster. Like Arnog was saying, from the military makeup, he's still missing siege units, ranged units, and so on, so he could actually do whatever he wants over there with his opponent. Canada with all the engineers, yeah. He's trying to get as quickly as possible, as much culture as possible, and of course using the engineers for the build of the wonders. We do two him on 172 points of production at the moment, 115 culture, 67 faith. Pretty good. I do see Poland is getting his industrial zones down, and we do have him, well, I guess this would be a +4 when it's gonna finish. And this one in Warsaw, where is it? Oh, I see, he's coupling the infrastructure together with Bitcoin. Very nice. Okay, Temples Okayama, aqueduct setup coming through. And let's see what's going on here. Another horse went down. I don't think he can get this though. I mean, it would have been nice to have this horse a little bit, this knight a little bit closer, but yeah. Oh, there is an archer. It's time corrected, guys. We got 2 archers on the front line, 3 archers as ranged units. This is like, I don't even know what these guys are doing here, but because you see, they can even barely touch the Hungarian horse. Still 4 turns for Poppy to get castles out, and in the meantime, Romrom is preparing his army to keep doing damage here. I think he might actually be taking down more horses in the meantime. We do not see any kind of follow-up army from Romrom, even though he's getting the military engineer to get the pathways connected. He still wants to get his sim up. Campus is coming through. Romrom is starting to acquire 43 science and 50 culture. No gold, actually lacking gold, and also 97 points of production. Compared to Pompey is just 30 science. He does have a little bit more culture on 64 and 100 points of production. We do have Hungary placing down a few more campuses, and that's going to be a nice chopped one in Esztergom, +3, with another one from Pest coming through. That's only going to be a +1, but at least he's going to get that with a discount from the Pearl of the Danube. And there still are some moves to be done, no? I mean, he could definitely do more damage here. It's just a matter of clicking buttons. And there are quite a few of these knights that are going to be full strength here. Do we have Hungary picking something up? Pompey got Mitla got Levid. And Ulyss is his opponent, Liege is his opponent, so we might actually see him do something with Mitla. It's only, unfortunately for him, it's only going to be warriors that are kind of slow. They're kind of slow. Okay, last move attacks, no? Okay, so 1 horse dead. I don't know why he didn't attack into these guys with this knight, but I guess it is what it is. Let's see. Okay, that's another 1 horse dead. The knight will get a promo. Very nice. It's another horse dead. Can he get a 3rd one though? I don't think he can get the 3rd one. Like this looks like he actually needs to attack into it from 3 tiles. I think he can start attacking into the city center and take the city though. Should be able to do it in the next 2 turns, at least specs, right? 3 knights, there's no chance these horses are actually gonna attack back. And 3 knights can keep on attacking into it, getting their promos, switching with the full strength ones and taking the city in the turn. Anyway, we'll see if he starts actually attacking into the city center. What is this? Phoenicia, fighting Phoenicia in Scotland. I do see Ahiram is just having fun over here, keeping his army at bay. We do have an industrial zone from Byblos also coming around in 3 turns for that extra production, and he will probably get an aqueduct from Biruta. Not sure if he's gonna get one from Byblos as well, because it looks like the combination could work, right? Get one here and either here or here. Anyway, we do have more industrial zones also for the other Phoenicia, for Dido, while Poland is building up his granary count. He has so many granaries coming through. He did manage to settle the city of Lublin also, not really on the T tile. He actually went a little bit to the right on the river, so he can fit Gdansk in there. A bit surprised that we don't have him getting the tiles, because I mean, who cares about those tiles? Finally, we got Radom getting a heavy chariot, and we're going to see if he's actually going to get to use it. I don't think the west side is actually going to have a target. Well, I guess you can see Romrom is there, but let's be honest, nobody's going to get to him. And this might be also for defensive purposes. We don't really see him doing what Romrom did earlier. Luxemby was also saying, why Pompey do not move Victor in the front city? Where is Victor? Oh, Victor is in Pest. I no idea, man. No idea. And he did not choose to attack into the city center. Ah, come on, you need to attack into the city center. Okay, now he's clearing the path. Yeah, that's one attack. And another one. That city is still gonna be like half walls when the Corsair is gonna get upgraded. Not ideal. Should have attacked into it from last turn. Oh well, it is what it is. We'll see if he keeps on taking it down. It's still possible to take it down, I'm pretty sure. In the south, though, he does need to promote these knights and then attack into that city center, and it's gonna be a lot harder. Just like Almog was saying, he definitely would have used over here a catapult. It would have made stuff work so much faster to take the cities. Anyway, this is gonna be quite a slowdown over here for Pompey, and we're gonna need to see if Romrom is gonna manage to actually get an advantage after this, all of this massive invasion. Intelligence is coming up in 4 times for Rakedet, and I do see Japan did send a welcoming horse here next to Necken to see what's going on. Immediate reaction from Romrom to get a horse of his own and deal with the problem, and we do have a few archers from Rakedet. The players are starting to get all of the era score necessary. This is the last turn before the switch of the era. Romrom gonna get a golden age. I do see Hellstar is just 1 point off, and I don't know if he's gonna get it. Oh, he did get it, okay. Leech got it. LDK got it. Barsake got it. Pompey did not get it. He's 40 out of 43. He's going Dark Age here. We do have Tirit, 68 out of 66, he got it, and Sprig did get his golden age. So everybody except actually Pompey, you can see how much damage this done, is going for the golden age. Gold is the only edge for Freritos, but that could be a deciding factor. Well, let's see. Let's see if they do give Pompey enough gold. Yeah, he does have enough gold. Like, look at this. But still, he's gonna lose the city of Pex. It will be more damage taken by these Egyptian knights, but you know, that city is still going down. These black armies now do have enough of a punch or strength to actually couple their shots together against the knights to take them down, and we do need to see if Romrom is, yeah, he's not going to be incentivized to attack into this city in the south anymore, and I don't think he likes attacking into Pex either, but you know, might as well. He did start it off earlier. There are some full strength knights that would definitely have an advantage attacking into that, not taking that much damage on return. Let's see, Romrom still 2 turns intel, no intelligence at the moment from Hungary. And he does have Odin's Chamber. He's not going to have a Wall of Throne bonus for the units, like just like Romrom has. Canada is exploding in culture, yeah. Yeah, well, this time around he did go for a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. That's why he jumped up so much. He was in a Monumentality the last time around. And I do see Aqueducts coming up from Hamilton. Isodor and Imhotep are still lingering. Now, well, I don't see him actually getting Mausoleum anywhere. Like chat was saying, he might do it. He might do it. He's keeping these these engineers for something. Poland. GMC coming up in Krakow in 2, and I do see he's still massing the units on the western side. So he's thinking of going against Cleopatra by the looks of it, which, to be honest, I guess it could be a valid target if he does manage to get to Hong Kong liberated, 100 Diplo favor points, then try to follow up on Akhetaten. Then if he gets here to Akhetaten, there will be no more reinforcements towards Hungary, and Hungary will be able to actually do something about this, as in get out of this situation basically. I think he's still gonna lose the city of Pex though. It's a shitty city, but it's very likely that city is gonna go down. Okay. Wait, am I first or last? Okay, second. Wait. Okay, be right back. All right, let's see the attack. The follow up. Oh, okay. Pixie's going down by the looks of it, but it's still. Yup, that's it. That's it. He did sacrifice the knight into it, but he did take it down. And Pompey is going to be left without the city, back to 4. We're going to need to see if his current blank army with the reinforcements he has on the way is going to help him get out of this situation. This Egyptian army is probably going to try to do some more damage, but unfortunately no crossbows with it. It's going to be painful to deal with the blank armies now. We did have faith reduced by 25%, sugar no amenities, and then Wilfred Laurier did gain 2 Diplo points. Romrom is getting printing in 4 turns, and I do have to say it doesn't seem like at the moment Pompey has it. He did also finish his intelligence agency, which does allow him to get a spy really quickly in the Hungarian territory. +6 for a few turns would matter a lot over here for the damage count against these Hungarian black armies. Yeah, Rom 70 science, 36 culture, this time around drums of war golden, so he still is thinking of keeping the attack going, while I do see him getting some libraries and also plugging in Moksha in Iwunu for a bit more culture. I think he moved it. No, he didn't move it from anywhere. It's just he didn't have it. Hellstar, 58 science, 81 culture. Pembrashin voice golden age on Daido. We do have him getting his intelligence in 3 turns, while Ugarit is gonna get an encampment in 2. He keeps on settling non-freshwater cities here and doesn't really want to get a lot closer to Tirits. I did say settling on the west would be quite a problem. It looks like he does want to actually use the choke point so he can get a little bit better defense in Ugarit, and we're going to need to see where Poland is going to go. We do have a few horses going on to the southeast side. As you can see, we do have Barsake over here with that general on the side of Kadir. So that opened up the front line between him and Hellstar, and we'll see who's actually going to get the bigger stick. Leech, 64 science and 67 culture. Still on 5 cities, 2, 4, 6 cities. While I do see he's gonna get an industrial zone. Finally, he's putting more settlers in the build queues. From the north, he did send some units to see what's going on next to Hungary, but there wasn't really much over there to see. And let's see what's going to happen here. Are we actually gonna see more follow-ups, or is this gonna be the retreat of the Rom army? Kind of looks like he's retreating in order, you know, slowly, but he kind of looks like he's retreating. He did do his job. He did manage to take down one of the cities of Hungary. So yeah, he did the damage. Actually, Hungary right now, even losing his how to say, golden age bonus is quite a major problem. He did plug in the +5 card though to do more damage against his opponent, and the damage looks a little bit better, but still not amazing. Ce faci, domnișor? Little cat came. You can hear her toenails. What is it? Next up, we take a look at Liege LDK. Industrial zones coming out, our museums, and we do have LDK with that Pembrasian voice, over 200 culture, 57 points of science, and also over 200 production. Not as big as Tirits is 274, but getting there. While we also do see he's gonna get more accurate setup for those industrial zones adjacency points. I think he did use one of his engineers for something. I don't know what though. I see Imhotep is available in Winnipeg. There's no more Isodor of Miletus. And I don't know what he used it for. Like, do you see a new wonder? Like Temple of Artemis, Apadana, Pyramids, Hanging Gardens, Colosseum. Is there a new wonder we're not aware of? Lahore? What? What? 20 mines, no farm, improved in Hamilton, and only 6 folk. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Well, he improved everything he could, man. Andrew, good evening, sir. What do you think about... Oh, Lahore. Oh, I see. Thank you. This was the city that we're missing to take a look at, right? Yes. He's building the mausoleum. He's getting it going. And he does have another charge on Isodor to put it in there. Looks like he's also going to have a chop here that he's going for. Okay. We have... Yep. Păi, cine face noi aici? Okay, Barsake just got another city, Nora. We got him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities at the moment, 52 science and 94 culture, while he did start to populate the other side of the coast of the Libyan Sea. He's going to need to get some defensive units over here to keep Hellstar at bay. Doesn't really need to worry about Scotland's presence from the north. While Scotland does have a few units there, it doesn't seem like he did much. Oh, Hungary does have a 5th settler here. Where did he get this one? What? Why did he get this one? It's not only when, but why did he ever get this city, Shekes Fervar? Was this like a random settler that spawned somewhere or something? It just spawned in? Lol. Anyway, let's see Rom. He can still do. He did get his +3 from the spy from Estergom, and next time he's gonna get his +6 because he's gonna finish printing, while Pompey is still working on his engineering. I would imagine he wants to get his crossbow tech. That settler escaped at the beginning of the invasion. I see. He went to the south. Oh, right. That was the settler. I thought he's actually going to settle another city with it. I totally forgot that he sent it even more southward. Tirits, 70 science and 115 culture on Poland. We do have, what is Poland here? Him getting some commercial hub investments, getting some workshops in Krakow, while I do see he's getting the Pingala in the city of Gniezno. We do have preserves in Lublin, and quite a few of these campuses are getting built here for his science. He should be getting very strong soon. 80 science and 124 culture, and I do have to say next to him it's going to be Hellstar with just 70 and 80. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some Tititian wing hussars going somewhere. The first one is already upgraded in Radom. And from what I see, he could send that here to Rom. It seems like Freritos were aggressive in game 1 and they just got rolled. They are just gonna get rolled over in game 2 and 3. I don't know, man. I don't know. It kind of seems like both teams do have quite a few punches to trade here. I don't. Kind of hard to predict this. It's a challenge. Okay, there we go. There's the +6 from Cleopatra. 70 against 63 at the Black Army. He has one more turn to wait, and he's gonna get all of these knights fully healed while he's gonna get more damage. You wonder on Poland's army? What do you wonder on Poland's army? Because I mean, it would have been nice to have a few more units here, but he just got a 1, 2, 3 basically. Oh, he might actually take down a CAD. Didn't he take a city? No, he didn't. Okay. Kind of hard even with the +6 to attack into these black armies in the forest, and I do have to say now that the black armies have activated here. We do have wait a second. I'm gonna take the kitty. Okay, there we go. There. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have the black armies quite hard to punch through. And it does seem like Egypt is aware of this, not really wanting to force the issue. Oh, I say that, and then he's forcing the issue. Did manage to take one unit down, and it seems like Hungary made a little bit of a bad move here. It seems like another one of these black armies might be taken down. Let's see, can he go for the double? I think he can, right? He has movement on this one, he has movement on this one. He can climb, do the double punch. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, slam. Oh yeah, Hungary's Black Army is in a bit of a problem. A pickle. We do have finally more new knights coming through, and I do see the military engineer is building up the pathway so he can get through the forest a little bit faster and get onto the flatlands so he can move quickly. It's nice use of a few charges. Wouldn't this have been a little bit better if he just drew the row like this? Like just get the... no, whatever. It is what it is. Printing in 2 turns also for Canada. Sprig, we didn't take a look at Sprig. What do we have him? Mahabori Temple in Tokyo. Looks like GMC is getting out in Kyoto in 1 turn while he keeps on building up the temple count. He did send a few of these samurais to take care of Rapa Nui. He also did send a unit to Necken, but it got pushed back. And I guess he got a tail over there. Michelangelo also picked up as an artist. Rumi, the great writer. And from what I do see, doesn't seem like he's making points over here in the merchant screen. Just like 4 of them. Doesn't seem like it's anything important in the scientist screen. And it doesn't matter on the other side. Okay. And what's with the Diplo points? So Canada has 4 Diplo points. Rom has 2. And yeah, we got split with just 3 over here. Okay. Not that big. Okay, 6 turns in Kian with Mendes. We do have knights also from Barsake deployed, and it looks like Hellstar is getting a few pre-builds of his own. He's gonna get his setups next turn and gonna pump those bad boys out, while I do see Barsake has the ability next turn to get into the borders of Phoenicia. It doesn't seem like he's gonna be that big of an army to do massive damage, especially as the reinforcements are getting out there. In Cleopatra's territory, we do have a lot of horses getting built right now. So wait, does he want to follow this attack up with Cav attack? Romanum is getting his education. He's gonna get to unlock getting some universities built and getting his also Diplo quarter in Aketatan. I don't see anything really major happening in Hong Kong. There were some units from Poland, but I think he just didn't want to cross all of this territory with his units. He probably thought it's a very good chance that he's gonna get spotted and the attack is not gonna work. That would be kind of defeating the purpose. Okay, will there be more attacks here? Oh, Rom actually repositioned his military a little bit further, especially as the Hungarian crossbows did get upgraded. Doesn't want to take damage for nothing here, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna get to fully retreat his military and wait to upgrade them. It's not like he actually has that major of an advantage over Pompey. Just 83 signs versus Pompey 68. A few more libraries coming up also in Kiosk. Well, I think that right now the defense of Pompey is stabilized. Like until we're gonna have on the front line from Rom some ranged units to punch through this defense, I don't think there's anything happening there. And these archers are not the ranged units that I'm thinking of. You know, like at least crossbows or trebuchets or something. Campus from Krakow, that's gonna be the +4. He did get Grey Bath for the protection over here against invisible floods, and I do see Varsava is gonna get the shrines going. Wow, that actually took a while to get the shrine going. Entertainment complex in Lodz, and Rapa Nui has been defeated. That was a quick takeover of Rapa Nui. Was it Japan, right? Yeah, he did delete it actually. Wait, does he have another city? Oh, he took Hansa earlier. He's also getting spied on by Dido from the eastern side. Oh, I like this. I like this. I like this. Wait a second. I like this. Look what's going out. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. We got some horses coming through. The Canadian culture is just going vroom vroom. Yeah, 272 culture. Not a lot of tourism though. He's just on 82 tourism. He's not really acquiring tourists. It's more of a big purple number kind of thing. I think I can actually open up. See my window. Yeah, close to 300, yeah. Lots of units from Barsaki, actually. Now, that's a lot of units. We do have Liege also managing to get a few knights in the production queues. Upgrades are coming in for Barsaki across the board here to get his horses into coursers. I guess we do need to see if he's actually going to try to go against Scotland or is he going to try to go against Phoenicia. This is, in my opinion, this is like the worst position to actually have a war because you're going to be fighting like two sides at the same time. But I guess it is what it is right now. He chose the vector of attack and we're going to need to see if it's going to be fine. Industrial Zone Zokayama. Okay, harbors coming in the south. Colossus has started building. Oh, Mausoleum did actually get finished. Imhotep did get another charge, and we do have Lahore getting that Colossus in 11 turns. While I do see Isodor also did get his charge. He's going to Hamilton over here, and we're going to need to see what is he going to build. I think that's going to be Forbidden City, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't see it getting built anywhere, and it's kind of time. It is kind of time to get Forbidden City. He's going for shipbuilding, by the way, in 2 turns, and I do see he did get at least 1 knight up to boost up all of his garrison defense across the empire. While he is getting a lot of these theater points, he does want the projects. He's on 2 projects right now. Japan is making 12. We do have Poland on 4. Looks like Canada is just... Well, I don't know how much he is actually right now. Phoenicia is just 1. And it also seems like Marco Polo is going to be available after Sankian to be picked up, and Poland is probably going to get this one. We did have Hungary, yeah, picking up actually Raja Todarmal. He didn't pick up. Wait a second, where is that other guy? Oh, Tiritz picked it up also. I see. Hungary at least did get Ibn Fadlan for an extra trade route. Okay. Yeah, already on nationalism. He's getting, yeah, I mean, you know, with 300 culture, that's quick stuff. And yeah, there we go. He actually switched to printing so he can place down Forbidden City. A bit of a reposition here from Roman's military. Did manage to actually do meaningful damage to one of the Hungarian black armies. I think he actually took one down, and we're going to need to see if the next attacks are going to be fruitful here. Fortunately for him, now Hungary does have quite a few of these crossbows behind the black armies, and they're going to start shooty bang bang at any unit that is getting close to them. We're also going to need to see if he's going to get some walls up in Estergom that would give him another 2 free shots basically. Yeah, by the position of the units of Rom here, we do have him actually deciding to go on the offense against the east, against Sprig this time around, with another wave of knights. He did recruit Elcid as a general, and I don't think he's actually gonna go for coursers here. You see, what is he? So Rom is military engineering. He's still very far away from actually cabs. I mean, it's good that he's getting the pre-builds, but I don't know. It would be funny if he does manage to actually squeeze his way around the military. Just keep a few units here, keep Japan looking, then squeeze a few units around. Terracotta army also coming out from Phoenicia. Looks like he's taking Liege as a target here, and I do see he's also pouring through the military from Nora and the Suburn, while it does seem like Scotland finally did put some knights in the choke points. It looks like they are strong enough to withstand this attack. We did have Hannibal Barca picked up earlier by Scotland, and it still does do the work here. Looks like also Liege does have a +6 over Phoenicia. Yeah, this is not going anywhere. Like, Phoenicia's attack is not going anywhere against Liege. I just don't think so. Like, with Liege having +6, I just don't think so. I don't believe it. 3 turrets for the intelligence in Barsak's territory. A few more lighthouses are coming through. And we do have Phoenicia upgrading his units in oh yeah. And we do need to see if Hellstar is gonna get going over here with the military against Japan. He knows there's nothing in Hansa. He knows, like, he has a spy right there. He knows there's nothing in Hansa. And there is a possibility that Sprig might not even see this happening. Oh no, he does. Look at that. Placing a knight in the Hansa in the Billy queues. He saw it a bit late. He couldn't really change a lot of his production from the other series. And I guess there were a lot of series on just one turn anyway. Quite a few knights placed in the build queues by Liege. I do see Rom still has that massive military on the western side, but it looks like now he actually kind of wants to go back. Now we do have Hungary managing to get an extra +3 on his side from the intel, dwindling the number of points that Rom can benefit from. Interesting retreat vector here from Rom. I would have thought he would go directly east back to his territory, but it looks like he kind of wants to go northwest, and this is kind of weird because all of these black armies from Kosek can right now just take a right turn. Like, right now they just can get to Mendes, and that's gonna be terrible. Like, there's gonna be a lot of fires going on in Mendes if that happens. Check the gold on whom? Not much gold in the bank. We got also Tirits here getting some wing hussars on the eastern side, but I think that's more for defensive purposes. There was a courser coming through, and it doesn't seem like Tirits is that interested in actually going against Cleopatra. And taking a look at gold per turn, I guess, we do have a lot more gold on Freritos de la Vega. Like, man, so much more gold, but not as much science, and definitely not as much culture as LDK. We're going to need to see if this mix-up is going to be good or bad. Tirits is on 372 points of production and 125. He just keeps on adding science and culture to his empire, while Sprig is also doing the same on 75 and 136. 300 points of production and 200 faith per turn here. He did get a few defensive units on the western side, and it looks like he's scrambling to chop stuff in Hansa so he can defend himself against Phoenicia's coursers. which are coming. They are coming. They're going everywhere. Yeah, the TDC's production is exploding. Well, I mean, he was getting all of those industrial zones out, building the aqueducts next to them, and it looks like it is paying off right now. We're going to need to see if this is going to be a long-term bonus, as in if he's going to be the first one in production in the long term. I would imagine Japan, if left alone simming, should actually have a bit more production, but he's not left alone simming. He's not being left alone. Egypt is pushing into him. We have from the eastern side also Hellstar wanting to push in. Looks like Hellstar kind of effed up. Oh well. I guess it's fine. There is a city here, Nagano, that could be taken down. Sprig did manage to get at least 2 knights on Hunza, so that's enough for the defense at the moment. Okay. Barsake still wants to push through the defenses of Scotland. He's gonna breach the defenses in Roxburgh. James of St. George is being sent over there to build up the wall defense, and as you can see, there are some knights that are just, these are just knights, the scouts. These are just like cannon fodder at the moment. They're just there to slow down the coursers, you know, from getting too much into the territory of Roxburgh. Oh, Forbidden City is being built also in Warsaw. That's not going anywhere. Like, we already have it on just 310s in Hamilton. Imhotep is probably going to finish the job next turn. Ottawa is going to build also the foreign ministry in the Gafron Plaza, while I do see Canada is getting his industrial zones everywhere. We do have him on 300 points of production. Very nice, but still kind of missing science. Just on 80 science points. Wait, is he not finishing it this turn? He wants to finish it last? No, it's fine. I guess it's the same thing, same result. Or almost the same result, because you would have gotten 1 more turn of the bonus. It is what it is. What do we have here? Intelligence, Terracotta Army still getting built. That's going to give him an extra promotion. Looks like also Romrom's military did get pushed into the north towards Armagh here, and it doesn't seem like there are more reinforcements coming through. Almost not at all, actually, from Egypt. We did have a secondary army being built towards the southeast and the northeast. Oh my god, wait a second. Romrom is going to want to lash out like a fidget spinner? Am I wrong? This is exactly what he's gonna do, no? Big fidget spinning. Canada. Okay, 2 turns spies in Kyoto. Yeah, we do have some fights here, and Romrom does seem like he's losing units. At least these units of Pompey are out of the borders, but they're still strong enough to actually do major damage. And it doesn't seem like Romrom is going to have an easy way out with this military. I'm going to need to see if he's actually going to try to reinforce it to keep it alive, or, you know, just keep on trading units. Because it kind of seems like he wants to go against Sprig. Like, it kind of seems like he's preparing the attack on Sprig. He is being also discovered here. Like, we do have Hungary with a spy in Necken, so he's seeing all of this information and probably relaying it to his ally over there to get ready. What do we have here? Nothing much happening, even though Sprig is getting pushed on the east side from Phoenicia. They're just closing choke points basically in front of each other. We did have these courses going through the south, and we're going to need to see if they're actually going to get something juicy, maybe a pillage or two. Don't think only 2 courses will take down cities, but I guess we've seen worse. Poland just defending himself, getting courses everywhere he needs to. We did have a few Phoenician courses that were getting close to Tiritsi's borders. They didn't really do anything. GPT is an issue in this game now, especially for Ulyss. Doesn't seem like Freritos have a problem with GPT. Freritos can deploy armies anywhere they want. Yeah, but then but they don't have Romrom. Man, like, look at this fidget spinning attack, 3 sides. First side, left side, he's attacking, slamming into Pompey, right? Next phase, right side, he's slamming into Japan. Third phase, another vector, he's going into Poland. I mean, where is this guy gonna go? He's going everywhere. Unless Poland builds tanks and rushes Canada. Oh, man, that's far away. I guess there is a choke point here that Canada could use to close it down with planes, right? You could just put a city over here, get some aerodromes, and boom, 2 tiles here, 3 tiles there, and that's it. Not even 4 tiles, it's 2 tiles here and 2 tiles here, and that's it. I don't know about that tank attack. I guess it's possible if LDK is not gonna get planes to close the chokes. If I remember correctly, Mountie armies should be able to hold tanks. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, if of course, 1 versus 1. I'm not talking about 3 tanks versus 1. Yeah, Poland is a bit low on science. Yeah, but so is, to be honest, so is LDK, right? We got Poland on 132 and LDK is on 85. Okay, looks like there are some promotions here for Romrom to get going, but yeah, he's playing a losing game here. It definitely seems like Hungary has the bigger stick, especially with the crossbows right behind his military. Egypt is sending new coursers towards the western side. Maybe he can actually catch up to the Hungarian Black Army and do some more slapping. Hopefully he's not going to lose all of his army before these reinforcements arrive there. And massive army is being sent towards Japan. We got another 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 units that are coming through to reinforce the initial 6 to go against Japan's defenses. But again, same weakness. No crossbows, no siege units, nothing. Like, we got some archers, right? Let's be real, nobody cares about archers anymore. Like, this is like way past Robin Hood times, you know what I mean? Pompey is solving Romrom's negative cash flow by destroying the Western Army. I guess so. Drop a national park at the front line with the Mountie armies and there will be peace. Yeah, exactly. You get all of that bonus from the national army. We just beat them with a 3. Bolshoi Theater in Ottawa, 9 turns. We do have Pingala established in Toronto. That will actually give him quite a bit of an extra science boost. 13 population in that city center. Three turns Zangor what in Tokyo. Spies in Kyoto and Bailalusever we do have on the western side. University is still getting built by Sprig. It's gonna take another 2 turns at least for Rome's army to engage, and I do have to say it's not that strong, like really not that strong against the Japanese samurais. What's happening here? What's happening here? So we had a few more promos. Corsairs didn't really get through, and I do see they're getting stopped by 1 single black army here. Lol. Oh wait, it got closer? And that guy is just asking for it. Like, he's really just asking for it. He needs to be careful to trim or slam it, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be a dead one. Yeah, and it does seem like indeed Rome's military is being torn to pieces over here. He doesn't really have a way out of this situation, and he's going to lose these forces. Yeah, there are some units also from Canada getting ready in Lahore. And what is this? Oh, Liege settled Haddington, so he can set up trade routes with Canada, place down one of his harbors over there, and we do have him also with Roxburgh actually getting the walls up. There were some units here from Phoenicia, but they couldn't really breach, and as you can see, Phoenicia started fighting actually the other Phoenicia for supremacy in the choke point, and Scotland just watched. Basically, he just like, oh yeah, hit him, yeah, slam, yeah. That was just what happened over here. Scotland was like, no, bro, no, I stay behind my mountain, you stay behind that mountain over there. You see that red line over there? That is the red line. You do not cross red line. Red line, my line. You go on the other side. Dear black armies, keep going north and raise Lahore. What do you have against Lahore, man? Ice hockey culture win incoming. It might be. Canada cannot buy the Mountie with faith. He has the foreign ministry, not the GMC. Yes, indeed. He did get the foreign ministry, not GMC. Bolshoi Theater in 8 turns in the capital city. Forbidden City did get finished, and we do have quite a few new universities and campuses for LDK to keep improving. But he's worried about his south here. He's definitely getting units to stop an incursion from Hungary. Okay, Campus Kyoto. Angkor Wat is going to finish in Tokyo, and we do have Machu Picchu in Wroclaw. Seems like Poland is managing to start recruiting some of these generals. Timur is in Saks, and by the looks of it, quite a few of these culture buildings are getting finished here into this territory. He's 200 culture now, but he's gonna go over next turn with 444 points of production. At the moment, he's the biggest one in the game. He also has 160 points of faith, and I gotta say, he kept on being the first in the game here for a long time when it came down to the production and the faith. LDK is keeping up somewhat, but not there yet. He pushed a little bit the culture. He pushed a lot more actually the culture in this game than Tiritz. We do have walls going up in Fukuoka. I think Romrom's military is discovered right now. Not the court. I mean, he already knows about the coursers, right? He already knows. I hope he already knows. Yeah. Okay, doesn't seem like Funish's attack is going through the choke points. Canada started stealing with his spy some gold from there. See what he can actually get, and we do have multiple campuses for Japan getting out. I do see Poland is using his military policy slot so he can actually get some more amenities here for his city centers. Not bad. Might be one of the differentiators here for him to get a little bit, happier. We did have actually Romro managing to get out with a single knight, an archer and a courser, while by the looks of it, he's sending a new army to try to do another attack run against Kyosek. There still is a campus and a mine there that he could actually get his hoofs on and try to pillage it, get it back home. We do have him also getting his universities up, while Pompey is on 95 science, Romrom is 99. They're keeping up. You see, it's kind of like in a mirror matchup over here. Pompey 130 production, Romrom 135 production. You know, it is what it is. Even in food, 137 versus 138. But I do have to say Romrom is much more at this point impactful on the map because of his military attacking into everybody and keeping basically everybody in limbo, in check. Oh, they're chopping crabs. Wait, why is Sprig chopping crabs? Do they have gold problems? I mean, they had the most gold. Why is he chopping things? Oh well. Guess we're going to need to see what happens here. It looks like Romrom is not that interested in attacking directly into Fukuoka. And as you can see, Sprig is buying out tiles so he can keep these units of his in his borders. That was expensive. So that's why he chopped the crab, so he can buy these units. To be honest, I don't think he should stay there. I think he should just go around. Like really, he should just keep on going, right? Just ignore the Japanese units. What are they gonna do? Like, he cannot really attack. Galileo got picked up. We do have Tyre getting some spies. And let's actually see. Du Châtelet. Ibn Khaldun has also been picked up by Hojo. And we did have Scotland picking up Newton. Sorry. Ooh, Scotland with the Knight Corps is actually trying to push a little bit Phoenicia here, forcing him back in his territory after he did lose his military over here next to LPQI. Does seem like we do have Ahiram trying to get that extra science advantage, but it kind of takes him a while. He's on 146 science, 150 culture, definitely much better than Leech's 163 and 97 at the moment, especially since he just now got actually to that part. We're gonna probably see Phoenicia get to 200 a lot faster, or should be a lot faster. We do have Canada with Knight armies already, KW. And I do see quite a few new workshops coming through, with also Bolshoi Theater finishing up in Ottawa next turn. And I think at the beginning of the turn, we kind of want to watch this, right? We kind of want to watch what Romrom is doing here. If he gets into Nagoya's border, he gets all of the juicy farms to be actually med packs. That's going to be awesome. Did he send his spy to his opponent? No. Oh my god, he still has his spy in Hungary's territory. Oh well. Well, we do have new units coming in for Japan, and by the looks of it, he can upgrade a few more. We didn't have Robrom, unfortunately, or say clicking the buttons at the beginning of the turn. So yeah. Oh, Defender of the Faith on Japan. +3 in Nagoya. Just saw that one. So he did get the religion with Defender, okay? Yeah, Phoenicia also did get cementation with stewardship. Not sure which Phoenicia. Was that Dido? Or, I see. It's actually Phoenicia Ahiram that did get that one. Okay. Yeah, we got Hungary repositioning his military to get the defense back in Kiosek, and it looks like Romrom is just going to keep his units in between his cities and his opponent, and that's about it. Try to build up in the meantime. We do have Romrom just 6 turns away from ballistics, and he's going to have all of those knights to actually upgrade into cuirassiers, while I do see Pompey is trying to go for his hussars, for his unique unit. The replacement Cav is just 4 turns away from discovering that, so they're going to be kind of like on equal timing, a few turns in between. I don't think anybody's going to get an advantage from switching the tech there. LDK is trying to go industrialization, getting him on cartography, seeing him on cartography this turn, while I do see he still is adding a few more theater squares. He did manage to double his tourism count in the last few turns. He's on 194 tourism a turn, and he did acquire very quickly 10 out of 65 tourists. I believe that qualifies into the shit expression, right? Shit. That's kind of how it is, no? That's the big expression. That's what everybody's using right now. Shit. Anyway, hello CG. Good evening, sir. Who I making the most gold? You mean who is? You're hungry. Who's making the most gold? It's Tirit. Tirit is making the most gold, and also the most production, and not the most faith per turn. And yeah, he still needs to actually catch up in the other departments. We do have LDK adding more and more science to his empire, and it looks like he's slowly catching up to Tirit. We're gonna need to see if the new campuses are gonna give him the necessary bonuses. He did plug in Pingala a few turns ago, and that definitely charged him up a little bit. Glad to help. Nah, it doesn't seem like there's gonna be a success for Romrom's attack here. What it did do, it forced Japan to get a lot more units to make a line of defense, and that definitely is annoying. Sprig is on 150 science and 211 culture, way bigger than Romrom, and it looks like he just keeps on adding points without Romrom having any say about this. Like we got 2 universities coming out this turn, next turn, I mean, another one turn thereafter, more on the eastern side, and it doesn't seem like anybody's actually gonna get to stop this anytime soon. Okay, quite a few universities also from Barsake. I do see that he keeps up with, well, I should say Hellstar keeps up with him 186, 189. A bit better culture, but way better production on 300 points on Ahiram. And as new campuses are getting built and the universities are getting finished in them, he's definitely going to get a lot more bonus points. I don't see in Phoenicia cities the same thing happening. I guess we do have like 3 of these universities getting built, but no new campuses. Like here in Ahiram, we got like 1, 2, 3 new campuses, and then he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 universities that are getting built in the campuses that he already has, basically. Yeah, nothing much happening between Egypt and Hungary anymore, and we're going to need to see if Pompey, when he's actually going to hit military science, if he's going to upgrade all of these bad boys into his unique units and actually do something with them. Romrom is going to have ballistics, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bit of a problem with gold. No, I stand corrected. They didn't actually manage to squeeze out some more gold. It's just Romrom on 7 gold a turn, and that's it. Now, I do also want to mention it looks like he is also the least productive in the game. That's the sacrifice. That's the sacrifice, right? He did the most damage, and he's at the moment the least productive. Now is the time for his allies, Hellstar, Liege, LDK, to actually carry this to a win. Romrom already damaged a lot Hungary on the western side, took a city from him, and as you can see, he's keeping him as low as possible when it comes to his stats, while he's also disturbing Sprig from being that competitive. This allows Liege, LDK, and Hellstar to actually keep on getting their bonus points going, getting the sim going, and so on, while of course Japan is going to need to dedicate some military here, some more production towards military, which basically could have been used for something else. What's Sprig doing with 250 faith per turn? 300 actually. He actually got to 300. What is Sprig? What is he doing? Oh, he's getting more universities, more art museums. Doesn't seem like he's buying units. Did he get? Yeah, he did get GMC, so he could buy out units if he wants to. Nothing much. He's not in a. He's still actually in a monumentality golden age. I guess that's what he's doing. He's buying out builders and settlers and shit. Ooh, finally, actually, Egypt did manage to plug in his spy in Nagano, but he still cannot do much. Like I see, maybe he has a chance to get into Takamatsu's borders. Not sure if he's gonna do it though. And there is a big Japanese army right next to him to the north, so whenever he's gonna attack, he's gonna have some counterattacks happening. You think Romo might be able to attack the coastal city east of the Corsair Grief army? This one, Takamatsu, or Nagano? Which one? You're also very close to the next era, and we're going to need to see if the players are going to manage to get their golden ages. Looks like Pompey is going to get normal age. He does need 7 more points. We do have Tirits on 2 points away from getting his golden. Sprig did manage to secure his golden age. LDK secured his golden age, and then Liege, Hellstar, and Romrom are going to sit in a dark age. Either or, Nagano looks better. Yeah, again, well, yes and no, because these spearmen are gonna definitely turn into pikemen. It's gonna be harder. It's gonna be hard for him to get into that city as well. I don't really see a good option for him to go for. I guess he's gonna need to pray that what he did right now is actually gonna be good. It is what it is. Ooh. Oh. Barsake 225 science versus Headstar 195. We do have Barsake next turn with the ability to start eating Phoenician cities. There are quite a few camps upgraded in Gadir, and I do see Jandark is available for him to use as an attack with the extra +5. We do have him with the ability to actually do enough damage against these coursers with the caps he has right now. And Oya is not defended. He has a single lonely spearman next to that city center. The damage is Japan. Hey, the similar GPT to Egypt. Oh, having, yeah. Dark Age Wargaming coming next. Yes. Pillage economy. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Actually, I do see Barsake starting his attack run this turn, going against the Hellstars units directly towards the KTY and OEA. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to start doing damage against the city center itself. There are walls getting built there, and there is a builder, I guess, in that city center, but I don't think that's actually going to matter that much. He's not going to get onto the forest to actually do anything. Whoa, that actually remained alive, the Corsair? Amazing. Okay. Well, he's breaching through, and he's at least gonna get a few pillages, if not actually the city centers themselves as well. It's not really strong cities, and looking at Hellstar's tech, he is on siege tactics. He doesn't have access to military science or ballistics. Oh, I stand corrected. He does, but he did not upgrade first. What the fuck? He left his city get attacked over there. He has cuirassiers. It's fine. He has cuirassiers. This is gonna be fine. They're more than strong enough to actually take Barsake's cav armies. They just weren't in position. He wasn't ready at all for this attack. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't upgrade the spearman. No, maybe he just didn't have the attention, the time. Maybe he was watching like north side of his empire, or maybe they were talking about something else. There's so many possibilities. Okay, quite a big army from Pompey getting back, and I do see... What is he? Still getting shipbuilding? Man, the last time I saw it... Okay, there we go. We got the Hussars getting upgraded. This is gonna be painful. We really need Rom to actually get his units upgraded as well. And it does seem like he's gonna start coding them up in the borders of Mendes. Do not see yet if he has the upgrade button. I do not see. Does he have the upgrade button? Yes, he actually has ballistics. He has cuirassier tech. And looks like he also did get close to Takamatsu, but that's not really going to help him. One thing that he did do here, he kind of baited these Japanese courses outside of the borders. Now they don't have the extra +3 anymore, and they could be attacked into. We're going to need to see if Rom is going to be careful here with what he's going to do, how he's going to core up his units. Okay, we're gonna have the pause now. Tiritz is also gonna finish his industrialization and mobilization this time. Okay, let's see. Nuclear. Wow, it's ending up with nuclear him. Okay, bit of it. My cat found I think a spider, a little small spider on the wall, and it's like running all over the place, watching like a hawk. What's going on over there? What is happening? Okay, we got the Hussars actually going towards Arma by the looks of it. And what happened in the Congress? Coal power plants, 100% production. Ahiram buys these tiles with 50% cheaper. And then 2 Diplo points on LDK. Wait, he actually is 17 out of 83 for the tourist. And it looks like he did jump up to 8 out of 20 Diplo points. And I do have to say, this is quite dangerous actually, because late game Canada does have a lot of potential to squeeze out that Diplo favor from a lot of stuff. For a ministry, wait, didn't he build this earlier? Or maybe he didn't finish it or something. I guess he didn't finish it. He didn't need those governor titles anywhere. Anyway, Statue of Liberty is being placed down somewhere. Wait a second. Oh, he's building it. He's trying to build it. 12 turns to go. I do think he still has Potala Palace to also build. Is this? No, this is not Hill. Maybe he can even squeeze out Potala Palace. That would be... wait, where was he? 9 points or 10 points? Where was he? Or 8 points? 8 points. Okay. So that would be 12. This doesn't really seem to be breaching through the defenses of Phoenicia, especially since Phoenicia has the Cav. And I do see finally Hellstar, the other Phoenicia, did upgrade all of his units and push back Barsake. Well, it was a bit of a scare on the city of oh yeah, but at the end it was oh yeah, standing again. Yeah, he's 3 times away from a tier 3 government. Yeah, he's suffrage. He's getting democracy in 3 times. Okay, Rom called up some of his units. That seems like he cannot do anything against the Hussars. Definitely will need to put some gold over here to upgrade them. Does want to get the universities finished, and I do see still is about the same science point as Pompey. And we do have Barsake 268 science versus Hellstars 214. That was the difference in campuses count basically that we were seeing earlier. You know, a lot more science was being built in Ahiram's territory. We do have Tiris 200 and 300 culture, and he's starting to add a significant amount of these defenders here. He's on 82 at the moment, and I would imagine this number is just going to keep on going up. LDK is going to need to do a lot of catching up. Only 163 faith to buy out some rock bands. Well, we might see him actually getting some projects out. Theater Square festivals are still coming out. He's plugging in everything he can in all of his art museums and other ways. And you know, all the theater squares halls, basically. Yeah, democracy in 3. He's getting it. He is getting it. We do have the Hussars of Pompey that are trying to actually get into the Egyptian borders. They can get in there, but they cannot do any damage though. Like the knights are impenetrable, the coursers are impenetrable. Pompey does have Mitla, right? So he has +2 and +3 intel on Rom. Wait a second, that means Rom switched his spy. Oh yeah, the spy is in Nagano now. And looks like he still has a few problems here dealing with the military of Japan, but he dragged all of them towards the south with him. And looks like he did manage to pillage some of the tiles. I think that was a city park that got pillaged, no? Monastery, never mind, the monastery, not the city park. Ah, it's a city park of a different kind. Factories Wroclaw, Krakow, industrial zone still coming through for Tiris. He still needs to add quite a bit more science to his count, but I do see he's getting that banking colonialism. He's not that far away from a tier 3 government of his own and adding a lot of culture in the meantime. More cities are also coming around. He's sending from Radom the bus with the settler to go somewhere, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be next to Banana. He wants the big banana. What do you think, guys? Is LDK gonna get a culture victory here, or is he gonna get stopped by Tirit somehow? I'm not sure how, but I mean, you know, there could be a few possibilities like tanks, bombers, nukes. We'll see if he can actually get there. The worst part is he's the one that needs to get to Canada, and it's not like he can get there quickly, right? He's like a third of the map there, with very angry choke points in between. Okay, cuirassiers are built. I did see one cuirassier did get. The cuirassier corps of Romrom are stomping these Hungarian hussars. Oh man, he needs to upgrade more. What is Romrom getting military science in 3? He already had a single. Oh man, if only he had like 3 of these cuirassier corps, he would have cleaned up everything here from Pompey. Poland is building another settler too. Yes, I don't know where that is going, but it kind of looks like he wants to keep expanding to the west side towards Canada. So I think he might be preparing the infrastructure for that attack, for the possible tank attack. Yeah, looks like we do have Hungary also sending his units towards the north. Egypt is gonna see this happening, and we do need to see Canada reacting to this, getting some more knights and arming them up. This should be enough strength. Yeah, the knight armies definitely have enough strength for LDK. Hussars ran away from the borders of Egypt. They just let the Coleos there on the front line. Just you deal with it, bro. You deal with it. We got enough. We got enough of this. It's fine. We're going back home. You know, there's a big barbecue happening at the neighbor's place. It's gonna be beautiful, amazing. Oh, one thing that did happen, LDK is not continuing the build on the Statue of Liberty, because he's getting attacked. He needs to actually pump out units to stop this attack, because otherwise, you know, the city is not going to be anymore. Getting metagasting in 1, that means he's not that far away from getting his ballistics, which will allow him to upgrade these into cuirassier armies. But that's probably going to be a unit the hussars are not even going to sniff. Bad sniff. Bad sniff. Puerto Karin Dumfries. Military cam is coming through. A few more cuirassiers also from Liege. Felicia did manage to put a level 1 spy, and I do see he's just getting listening post. He's not trying to actually get another level there for the extra intel. Anything happening here? We did get to the generals from the modern era, and it looks like Napoleon Bonaparte is going to be the next one. Did we have anybody picking something up? No. That's a lot of culture. Gustavus Adolphus was the last one on Cleopatra Ptolemaic. I see. So, yeah, it's going to take a while. 535 points is going to take a while to actually get somebody with enough points to pick it up. Kopchan, good evening, sir. Liege's amenities. Wait. Liege is Scotland. Yes. He's on +6. Yeah, we got all cities on +6. He didn't really like war his neighbor here, even if Barsake did come against him a few times. Didn't really lose units or killed units. It was more the other Forisha Hellstar, actually, his ally from the western side, that did the carrying there on the unit killing. Okay, doesn't seem like Rom is moving anywhere, but he did manage to upgrade at least another cuirassier corps. Again, very strong units. He can definitely trade punches with Hungary right now. He's just not doing it. I guess he's waiting for his military science as well to finish, to get the cav upgrade as well. Still, I think the cuirassiers would be stronger. Okay, what's happening the culture screen after LDK? We got 234 culture, ballistics coming up in 2. He still is getting a few more knights from his cities, and I do see another knight army actually just spawned in. Yeah, very nice. He's gonna have at least 2 knight armies here in Lahore, and third one on the way with at least another corps. Okay, I mean that sounds okay-ish. He'll start getting his industrialization next turn. Pompey ballistics in 5, and I do see him also 6 turns away from nationalism. Unfortunately, he just didn't have a lot of culture. Lost that second golden age and didn't have his pen brush and voice. Dropped to 43 culture a turn, and that is the slowdown. Okay, Gustavus Adolphus front line. We do have Amina on the side of Hungary, so both of them do have a general. It's just the hussars are not nearly strong enough as the cuirassiers on the defense. Like, look at this, man. 89 attack strength against the 79 of the hussar. It kind of seems like Armag is getting bullied heavily by. Oh, wait a second. Is it his city? No, I only saw Mitla. I don't think it's his city, no? Yeah, it's Hellstar City. Okay. So yeah, it's getting bullied. It's getting pillaged. The gold is being squeezed out from the hands of Armag. Wait, is that gonna be an attack against Victoria? Oh, never mind. He's getting walls up. Yeah, he knows there's no unit over there. That's why he's going. But he doesn't know about the night armies coming through from Kingston. Like, by the time they get there in the next 2 turns, he should be fine. Yeah, it's still gonna take a while for these hussars to make their way. I mean, next turn he's gonna get at least 1 in the borders of Victoria, and that's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. But it's ballistics next turn for LDK. We do have him with decent defense here. I see his 2 night cores are definitely up to the challenge of withstanding the initial hussar attack, and he does have more coming through. We'll need to get another army here, and of course next turn when he's gonna upgrade this into cuirassiers, definitely different beast. Got a privateer also to help him with some ranged attacks. Very nice. What do we have? Barsake keeps on keeping an army towards the north, starting to get a few more theater squares, while LDK didn't actually rise up in the culture that much. He's still on 21 out of 102. It definitely feels like right now Tirits has the edge over here in the defense for the culture victory. 6 turns for Hermitage in Krakow. I do see also Rule Valley getting built in Warsaw, while Tirits is on a continent split. He did manage to put Casa de Constatacion over here, so I think he's getting a major bonus actually. He's not only the governor titles, he's also getting the bonus from this. How does this work? Because I know Casa de Constatacion has that limitation, right? It needs to be built on a continent and it gives the bonus on the other continent. Is it depending on the city center, or is it depending on where the location of the wonder is? All your cities not on your... Oh, I see. So it's on the capital. It is right on the capital. Okay. I see. So these cities in the north and in the east do get the bonus. So we got like 1, 2. 2 are getting the bonus because you need to have a governor inside of it also. Nice. Theater squares in Wroclaw. More wonders getting built. Cuirassiers, builders, stable stuff. Roman still needs to actually hard build a lot more military here if he actually wants to be successful against Hungary, I think. We're gonna have field cannons from Hungary getting upgraded, and those will hurt. What is Hungary? He's getting his military tactics, nationalism in 4. Also, that's something that he's missing. There we go. Canada upgraded his cuirassiers. No way for the hussars to get through, and we do see that it's the hussars are not even gonna have enough speed to get to Victoria, to the city center, and it looks like Canada's cuirassier armies are ready to get into that border to help it defend. Coal power plants also coming up for Ottawa for more production. 600 points of production now on LDK, but he dropped in phase significantly. He's down to 100 points. He was like 160. Not sure exactly what happened here, but anyway, maybe a city state. Maybe he lost the Suzo on a city state or something. Tirits is on the other side with more faith and also 726 points of production over his opponent. We do have him also recruiting Filippo Brunelleschi to plug in Hermitage there and getting some more zoos. In the meantime, oh, looks like he's going for the Shripada settle next to a beautiful uranium tile that he's not getting to see. Okay. Mobilization in 3 for Barsake. Lige is getting refining. Looks like Lige is acutely aware that he cannot afford to go anything else other than tanks. Ideally, he probably would have wanted to go for industrialization to get the extra production, but yeah, that's not what's happening, no? Highlander! We got a Highlander. And he can do so much damage. Look at him. Oh man, beautiful. But it's only one? Ah, come on, Liege. At least an army. You could have gotten an army of Highlanders. This would have been, I think, more funnier to watch than the cats at the beginning, no? The rock bands are incoming from LDK. Well, he does have like 1,000 faith. What did you see? Cold War in 2 turns. Okay. Well, he definitely is switching production here so he can get those units. And it seems like Pompey does want to keep his units out of the visibility. No, it's too late. Oh, right. He actually sent them at the last second of the turn. I'm actually extremely surprised LDK, instead of actually sending that directly to Victoria, sending this one directly to Victoria, he actually sent it to Kingston. This delayed him like 3 turns to get into the defense of Victoria. No. Doesn't have steel. It does seem like at least next turn he can shift enter next to the city of Victoria, but I'm pretty sure these Hussars are gonna... Oh, never mind. What am I talking about? Like, look at the damage. He's like dying, attacking into Victoria city center. Yeah, he doesn't have anything to worry about. Like, it's fine. Pompey's just not gonna do anything with those. He's gonna be annoying, sure, but he's not gonna do much. Basically like what Cleopatra did with Japan. Yep. Hey, Mamaleto, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome everybody. We're watching the 3rd game from the CWC season 11 lower brackets. Freritos de la Vega going against Ulyss. They are tied right now in the best of 3 series, and this is the last game. This is the conclusion. And right now we got somebody, we got LDK trying to get a lot of culture. Got as quickly as possible to Rock Pants. He's just 1 turn away, and we do have him in democracy. Yeah, he's getting attacked though. He's getting pokey by Hungary, and we do need to see if also Poland at some point is gonna get into the fray. Poland is trying to do the culture defense, and in the meantime also trying to get to his own tanks so he can pull off an attack. I would imagine that was the chatter over here in chat about this, right? That was one was talked about in the rooms. Maybe we will see tanks from Poland getting into the borders of Canada. Another possibility, maybe, you know, we're gonna see actually something different, like nukes. Wow, 80 strength Highlander against the Knight. It's almost taking it down entirely. Whoa. Is Leech gonna figure this out, that he could just 2-tap this Knight? Do it last second, first second? He's doing it? He's not doing it. He's doing it. Boom. Look at that. Easy. Man, where are the Warakaks when you need one? I totally forgot about that unit, the Warakak. Such a funny unit to call out. That's another Knight that's gonna get damaged. Lich is like, yeah, no problem, man. You want something else? Yeah, no problem. Come, send more. And we do have a few units also from Hellstad that are starting to get out. He is managing to get his whole power plants in, and he did jump up to 364 points of production, while now there's a much bigger army getting built in the south, so he can take on Barsake. We just have him with a few of these scavs lingering next to the Japanese borders. No more units over here. It's just the Egyptian LC general that remained alone. Oh no, there are some units. They ran into the snow over here. Okay, and we're going to need to see if we're going to have Rom actually building his military. He's getting met up on the battlefield here by Hungary in the middle of the lands. And at the moment, it doesn't seem like he actually is gonna go on the offense. He doesn't have a lot of reinforcements, and it takes him quite a bit of time to actually get the reinforcements. In counter-training projects coming through, he definitely wants to get one of these generals, as the modern ones. But to be honest, he's so far away from actually getting, you know, he needs refining in 7, he needs steel, he needs combustion. It's gonna take forever. But I do have to say Pompey is a little bit behind. He's 4 turns away from finishing rifling. And they got extra experience for these attacks, if I remember correctly. Hello, Battlecruiser. Good evening, sir. Wait. What? What has extra experience for these attacks? The Highlanders, you mean, or what? Maybe I missed what you were talking about. It is only a level 1, though, as the Alpine movement. Can Pompey take out the trade routes? Pompey trade routes. Pompey trade routes. Pompey traders. Ooh, he might. He did get a bad boy right behind this, but I don't think he's gonna do it. I guess it all depends what LDK is gonna do, but I'm pretty sure he can attack at least twice. Yeah, that Hussar should be dead. Like, I don't know what LDK is doing right here, but he can definitely take out that Hussar. He has a Cuirassier army with direct line of sight, and another one over here that could just wipe it clean off. I think it's much more valuable to save the trader than the mine, no? So yeah, there we go. And we do have walls going up in Victoria, and it seems like Canada is going to need to clean these Hussars up. This is going to cause a bit of a mess in his territory. Lots of, you know, houses are going to be lit on fire and stuff like that in the mines. But I think in the end it's going to be fine. Oh, mines pillaged. Whoa. Yeah, I don't think LDK likes this at all. It's getting invaded everywhere. Okay, that's another Hussar down, and it went down before it actually managed to pillage. That's fine. These guys are not really gonna go anywhere, even if Hungary actually cores up those units. And the traders, did the traders go into Lahore, or did they die here? I didn't see any pop-up with gold, so I think they're safe. Poland is gonna go west with another city. Didn't actually go as far as the lake here. He got Poznan next to Shripada, and we do see him getting that granary going, so he can actually get some water. Rembrandt van Rieschen with Hermitage finishing up next turn. And Scottish bonus for the scout. I don't know. I didn't see. No see. What is it? Scotland. Recon units received a 50% combat experience. Seems so. I was looking here, but it didn't look like he was getting a lot of experience. And it's just a level 1. I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to get quickly to a level 2 or 3. Kind of seems like it's slow. Hellstar has built a battleship? What? He's building battleships? Where is he going with battleships? Oh, wait a second. He can actually take down Sax with battleships. Right? Get a Cuirassier in. Oh, shit. That's gonna be bad for Tirith. Wait, is he getting steel walls? He's going flight and ideology. So no steel walls over here for Tirith to actually defend himself against simple battleships actually on the city of Sax. That's gonna be like 1 or 2 shots if he has armies. He has a fleet. Armada. He has an armada. Okay, that's fine. That's actually gonna 2-shot the city of Sax. But actually, I think he's gonna take it in 1 turn, to be honest. It's more about the speed of this Cuirassier getting on the shores. Don't see this moving anywhere. Okay, this Phoenicia needs to core up, and by the looks of it, also Phoenicia will need to be careful how he's actually gonna want to get into the borders of Sax over here. It should be able, right, to get this at the last second of the turn and then disembark directly next to the city of Sax at the beginning of the next turn, giving him visibility. But I think he already has visibility from Legis Spy. He should have it. Yeah, he does. He does have the visibility. It's just a matter of getting the units in position. Okay, fleet it up. That's also gonna be making it more easy, much easier. And it looks like Canada is still on a cleanup duty over here against the Hussars. He did actually lose that mine next to Kingston. And I do see he's protecting his campus so nothing gets through. Now we do have actually two of these Hussars that did manage to make it next to Toronto. Mounties are coming out from Ottawa, and I do see another one from Montreal. We're going to need to see if these Mounties are going to manage to actually do the damage to push these back. And one thing that I also don't see yet from Canada, and this is something that we should be seeing soon, it's national parks, right? He did not get national parks, not yet. Anywhere. He doesn't have anything yet. 230 science, 456 culture, and it does seem like we're gonna have TDs on the other side with 256 and 442 culture. Kind of a little bit mirroring, a lot more production though, 756 versus 639. This city sucks is still gonna go down though. I think that's 41 production that is gonna be shaved off here from Poland. He is getting other cities on the west, but not nine pop cities with commercials, theater squares, and campus. Is there a bracket link? Civ6worldcup.com. You're gonna see it there. It's in the tournament page. Some pictures. I'm sorry the log is not working. Didn't really have time to look into it because I got distracted with a lot of stuff. And I hope you're gonna enjoy the other stuff also, like I did with the CPU and so on. And I would say in the simulation with the particles. And soon, maybe I'm gonna get the LLM going. It's still I would say in its infancy, but proof of concept on working procedures did actually confirm. So I'm getting it to the next level in the next few days. Yeah, look at this Echo Supreme. Maybe you like the UI. I'm building it slowly. This is the new training UI that I have to check it in the backend. Full brain map, word graph, concept web, everything. I'm gonna just need to fix the training and micromanage a little bit the details and also how everything is gonna be built afterwards. But basically, it's gonna have an open mind, like literally open mind. Will he keep Sax? Buy some ships? I do have to say I'm a bit... wait. Didn't... Oh, he got the Wing Hussar in there. I think Hellstar here messed up a little bit his surprise factor. He could have had the tax on the city of Sax when it was low, so it actually does more damage, but he actually sent his cav first, forced the Wing Hussar back. Oh well, there are quite a few cuirassiers coming through from Phoenicia, from Hellstar. We're going to need to see if we're going to have reinforcements here showing up from Tirits. He does have a heavy chariot army that he could turn into Wing Hussar. Liege getting combustion, Hellstar getting combustion in 3 turns, and it looks like he's... Oh, I see what's going on. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna have Tirits with fascism in 2 turns. I think he did get flight, but I don't see a single aerodrome. So it's not like he's gonna get use out of that technology. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get steel walls. Right after rifling, it's probably gonna be steel. Yeah, Poland is reinforcing this, buying a lot of stuff with faith. LDK is also 3 turns away from getting flight while he's cleaning up the majority of the Hungarian units. It does seem like his mounties did come out to play. They're not strong enough to get the hussars, especially since they don't have any national parks to actually get their bonuses from. And it does seem like it's still the cuirassier armies that are doing the major damage. But anyway, it's coming, you know, they're gonna get together. Oh, rock bands are starting to show up here. Canada just bought one in Winnipeg. Lost a lot of his mines though. But I think he's... yeah, he's gonna do the damage over here to take down these hussars. And that's another one. Well, there could be a trade here. Hungary could take down one of those hussars. Anyway, 5 turns for Statue of Liberty in Lahore. We do have LDK sending at least 2 rock bands on the western side through the water into Scotland's territory. Looks like also Scotland was going for combustion. I do see him actually moving off, getting banking in the meantime, improving his factory count and getting the coal power plants in everywhere. Japan is starting to spy on him, and we do need to see what's happening here. So Hellstar did disembark with 2 cuirassiers. We do have quite a few. We're gonna have PP pause. PP pause. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna see each other in like, I don't know, 5 minutes or so, 10 minutes to see what's gonna happen. You see the boys are getting quite excited that it's getting to the end of the game over here. Lots of emotions. There is no single official English equivalent for the word pee as it is a Finnish term of endearment. Oh, you dear pee. What the fuck, man? The most common equivalents when referring to physical pain, a cut or a bruise. Oh, yeah? Interesting. Oh, you cut your pee. Oh, man. That's funny. Anyway, Mitra has been defeated. Looks like we do have the last remaining city-state, the last science city-state being taken down. And that was also a bonus for Hungary. Now he actually lost his +2. Oh my god, actually, they took a few turns, actually. I'm sorry. I thought this was faster. Anyway, I should have been here faster. And we do have Pompey attacking into Egypt from the west side with quite a few field cannons, and it does seem like he's actually punching through the Romrom's defenses. We do have cuirassiers in the buildings, but Romrom's production is not good enough right now to actually hold on this army, or at least from what we do see at the moment. We do have the Hussar corps strong enough to attack into the city centers, and of course with the help of the field cannons, they should be cleaning up these Egyptian cuirassiers. Alhambra in Tokyo. Ooh. Massive sound wave from the sun. Anyway, theater squares in Kyoto. We do have cuirassiers in Nagoya, and by the looks of it, also military engineers in Fukuoka. Sprig is getting ready with his military engineers to build up pathways towards Egypt. It kind of seems like they're going to take down Egypt. Whoa. 1 second. Sprig started getting some musicians. He's getting his military academies ready, and I do see he did actually build a lot of encampments. We got like 2, 4, 5 encampments already built in the cities of Japan. He's definitely ready to trade some punches if he does need to actually get some tanks. Canada did mostly clean up. I think he actually cleaned up everything here. It's just this unit next to the city of Victoria that's remaining here for the cuirassiers, and that's about it. Oh, this... Whoa! Where did this settler come from? How is a Rom heavy chariot with a settler next to the cities of Canada? Oh, is this the safety settler? I think this is his safety settler, right? He's trying to get back maybe somewhere in the north, in Montreal. Okay, that's what he built from Hong Kong in the last few times. Well, he kind of knows he's on his last legs over here. He annoyed Pompey, and now Pompey's lashing out. We do have a big army being reinforced also from the capital city of Pompey. That doesn't really have at the moment the ability to get directly cores up, but you know, he's getting them on the way there. With engineers also coming through, so he can complete the road pathway. He already has one working on this, so it's a much faster reinforcement, and of course these units are actually quite quick by themselves. Tank armies. Oh shit. Oh, Rom is barely getting steel walls, while we already do have Sprig with the ability to upgrade the tanks. I think it's gold holding them back. No, he does have 1600. It's just a matter of clicking the buttons and, how to say, getting all of these units ready to go. And he's gonna get the tanks against Necken. There's nothing stopping him from getting through. Even if we're gonna have steel walls, these are not tank strength. These are just 68. So I'm pretty sure the tanks of Japan should be able to actually punch through. I guess a big question would be if he's gonna manage to squeeze out a general here. I think they already did manage to get the projects going. Barsake did get Dandara, Rani Lakshmibai on Daido, and that's it. No, Jose de San Martino on Cleopatra Rom, and Napoleon Bonaparte on Robert. So yeah, Japan is not gonna have one. It just is what it is. Now, where was the other war going? Here, right? Oh, he saved the city. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is nothing, zero visibility from his opponent in all of this water, and you do see what is in Polish, I would say, defenses. Oh my God. Okay. Weakness starts coming through from Bitgoish. Phoenicia did get into the borders of Sax here, and I do have to point out he's going to use his battleships at the beginning to actually drill a hole in those walls. He does need to get artilleries, and I'm a bit confused why he keeps on getting battleships. Like, battleships are fine, totally fine, but he definitely needs artilleries if he's going to go past the city of Sax, right? I'm not sure about that choice. Bye bye Poland, bye bye. I don't know if he's gonna be bye bye, but he's definitely gonna give Canada the time he needs to try to go and squeeze that culture victory. Poland is the defender. If he's not allowed to defend, and if he's not allowed to attack, then because he needs to defend, you can imagine Canada is not going to be interacting with anybody, and he's just going to keep on adding tourism to his side. We did have him sending some rock bands here, and it looks like he got 3 of them. 120 album sales, 160. This one just got through and doesn't have any. While LDK is on 470 tourism right now. I don't think he got either environmentalism or computers. Radio is coming up in 3, capitalism is 1, and he's getting quite a few more theater square festival projects so he can get as many of those musicians as possible. I think this is now a race. This has become a race for the musicians, and of course we do need to see when he's actually going to get some I would say some national parks. Potala Palace is trying to be squeezed out in Toronto. We're going to need to see in the next batch of Congress if he's going to manage to actually squeeze out the Diplo points. Okay, Canada, level 2 rock bands. We got 2 level 2 rock bands, but one just died. He didn't manage to get 36 under culture, and I do see his 42 out of 154 to actually get these tourists. Still working on getting radio to build up his broadcast centers, and I'm pretty sure the musicians are going to be quite happy to have those broadcast centers up. We do need to see also if he's managing to actually squeeze out some more musicians, because yeah, he's doing the projects, but it's expensive, man. It's expensive. He's probably gonna recruit one this time. We're gonna see the next one. Albert Einstein is also available in the scientist screen. We got Japan with 41 great scientist points. Phoenicia is going to be on 3. John Spilsbury is also here in the merchant screen for the +4 amenities, and it kind of seems like Scotland is going to want to squeeze that one down. We did have Liege also really close to combustion, just 1 turn away, and I do see Barsak is also going to get it at the same time, so yeah, nothing much is going to happen. Artilleries are starting to come around from Phoenicia's territory, and it looks like he might actually want to take another stab against the Phoenician cities of KTY and OEA, while we do have Phoenicia about to take down the city of Poland. For Tirits here, this is nasty. He's getting through over here with a lot of tank armies, even if he has -4 insufficient oil. Wait, army tab? They need to give him the oil. Right now he needs to ask oil. I don't know why he's not asking oil. Liege has 75 oil. I don't think he realized. He has -4 insufficient oil. And it seems like Phoenicia did plug in also the +5 melee attack card from the Dark Age. Ah, come on, give him oil. No? My god, nobody's giving Hellstar oil. How is he gonna keep these tanks moving? Okay, Sprig has started also building up the Statue of Liberty. What is he? Here, 6 turns. And what was it here? 2 turns. Yeah, he's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. Unless he has something in the bag. No, he's not gonna get it. Okay, we do have also the Japanese tanks about to get into the borders of Necken just as the steel walls go up. And from what I do see, Hungary did manage to clean up the majority of the Egyptian units here that he's pushing into Iunu and Mendes. Hungary is also using Abu for a bit stronger heals, but no artillery and no bombard to actually do damage against those steel walls that are coming up. There's no stopping that. There's no stopping that. For some reason, when you discover steel, magically everything is gonna be out of steel. That's how the logic of this game works. Okay, more rock bands are played. Wait, radio still in 2 turns? Okay. I don't know the result of those rock bands, but I do see they stayed alive. 120 album sales from this one, the Alien Echidna, and the Smashing Rivers did acquire 200 album sales. We do have another buy here from LDK, and he's gonna finish that Statue of Liberty next turn. While I do see he's getting spied on in the capital. It's 3 turns away from finishing the Potala Palace. Sax has been taken down. Hellstar did manage to squeeze a win here, and it looks like Sprig is also coming in with a few of his own tanks here from the south to try to help out. Doesn't seem like he can actually do, but well, he can do because Phoenicia doesn't have oil. This is insane. This okay, finally he got oil from his allies. Finally he has 45 oil. Okay. Yes. What do you want, little one? Vrei să vorbești și tu? Yeah. Ești tu să vorbești? Have you noticed the little one has been really quiet today? Yeah. How are the stats looking? Oh, one sec. My cat is keeping my hands tight. There we go. Those are the stats. Interesting. So we didn't have actually the city of Sax being raised to the ground. He's going to want to keep that with an aerodrome for himself. Very nice. Well, we do have more wing hussars coming out from the cities of Poland, and we're going to need to see if this attack of Phoenicia is going to keep on going through. Poland only defending with those wing hussars, not going to be the correct unit. We do have Poland gaining combustion next turn, and he's going to start upgrading. Rainy Day Blues. Yeah, there we go. A few attacks, but couldn't actually do much. Combined arms also from Barsake. Looks like he's going for nuclear fusion. Did LDK ever build any hockey rings? A lot of them. Yes, a lot of them. We got a lot of them. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And by the looks of it, he did also finish Potala Palace and also Statue of Liberty at the same time. So he is on 12 out of 20 Diplo points. We might actually see him get over 15 in the next Congress, which is going to make it scary for his opponents. Especially since he already has the culture advantage. Now he's going to have the Diplo advantage. Environmentalism coming up from LDK in 4 turns, while we are taking a look at Japan's tanks trying to get into Necken's borders and destroy the city center. Japan does have actually the strength to keep on punching through with the tanks, while I do notice Egypt did get 1 tank, 1 upgrade. I don't think he got this with his I think this was a general, right? He upgraded a general so he can have a bit of extra strength on his city centers, which kind of makes sense because he did do the damage against those hussars on the western side, but not gonna have an army to defend against Sprig. Sprig in the meantime is getting a few more tank armies from his city centers and probably will reinforce that western side. I guess it's gonna be an open question. Oh, there we go. Sax actually did get raised to the ground, and by the looks of it at the moment, Phoenicia cannot actually successfully punch through the next row of tanks. He's gonna need to start trading these up, and I gotta say he does have the number advantage. If they start trading, he should come out on top, right? He should be the stronger one of the batch here. He just needs builder to make the forest. Yes, that's actually quite an interesting question. Why did he not focus his efforts to get a lot more national parks? He definitely needs the builders to I would say make the land proper, and then he's going to need the mountains, right? The mountains already have 2 charges on them. Oh well, I guess we're going to need to see when that happens. Starting to get a few shopping malls in his neighborhoods. Oh, I see. So he's playing the neighborhood tactic here. Let's see, 557 tourism points, and this is well below, I would say before environmentalism, but he's still 55 out of 170, and I do see Tirits did suffer a bit, but not that much in the culture screen, you know, from losing that one city on the eastern side. He's getting his stadiums up, more theater squares in the north, and building all of the necessary improvements there. Still gonna be a bit disturbed though. That is certainly gonna happen. Did someone get Einstein? No. But it looks like Japan does have the points. Wait, did Japan pass it? Maybe he passed it to Phoenicia or something? Oh well. Anyway, we are jumping into the new era, and it looks like Rom still needs 6 points, Hellstar needs 4, Leech did get over it, LDK did secure his next golden, Barsake did secure his, and it looks like he's gonna go heroic. Pompey still 6 points off, Tirits did manage to secure it, and then Sprig is 1 point off even a normal age. Gonna have here artilleries did get through, so Japan is gonna have the way of actually taking down Rom's cities much faster. Did choose to promote it though. We do need to see at least 2 more artilleries though. 1 artillery will not really carry him. It will allow him to do the damage, but not really carry him. Anyway, let's see how quickly he can actually take down Necken. That is also the city that he has his spy on, and he has that extra intel. And it looks like he does want to, you know, casually ignore it. Maybe let the other tank armies deal with it. And of course the artillery just keeps on doing damage. From the western side, looks like Pompey has a bit of a breathing room, getting new encampments and finishing up the buildings in his already built encampments. We're going to need to see if he does manage to actually get some more cities going, because he's definitely lacking cities. There's pure number of cities, not to mention stats and everything. And since he will get basically defended over here by Japan, he doesn't need to worry about that much about Egypt, so I'm pretty sure he can try to do something. What that something is, he needs to figure it out. Is it going to be more impactful if he's trying to go to combustion, for example, get pre-builds, massive pre-build army to try to go against Canada directly? Could be. Is it more impactful if he's actually going to get the goal for his teammates so they can upgrade by whatever they want at the moment in time they need? Good question. Ooh, Scotland is actually lashing out against the Phoenician military here of Barsake, while Barsake was trying to get into LPQI's border. It seems like Napoleon Bonaparte said no, and Leech is gonna try to actually push this back. We do have him sitting one of his tank cores over there on an aerodrome, which was trying to get a biplane going. We do have a few tanks also getting through the choke points, and it does seem like the tank armies of Leech do manage to do a bit more damage against Phoenicia, but he's going Oh man, he's gonna get up. Oh no, this is heroic age. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I did see the damage proper, right? No, no. Actually, the turn switched. He was Scotland was in a dark age, and I saw the dark age card. Now he switched. Now he doesn't really have that much damage as before. Okay, more rock band plays, I think. No? Oh, I see. There is a level 3. The Smashing Rivers got to a level 3. Glam rock, arena rock, and album cover art. Gustav Eiffel is gonna want to build a Sydney Opera Center. We have lots of Hungarian spies over here in the cities of Ottawa, and Egypt keeps on moving that settler towards the north for a safety position. And again, already got taken down. It was, you see how quickly the artillery and the tanks did manage to punch through this. Is this gonna keep on being like that? Iuno is gonna be taken down just in 2 turns. Oh, there we go. We got another artillery. There we go. There we go. This is what I was talking about earlier. He already has the railroad set, so you know. I don't think they're gonna go. They're gonna get to Canada in time. Yeah, it kind of seems like it's going to be a problem. 587 points of tourism before environmentalism. Environmentalism coming up in 2. I do have to say, LDK is not taking the time to get to computers. He wants to be sure that he's going to get to defend tanks, and he's going to want to get his tanks of his own, especially since Poland already has tanks over here, and it looks like he's getting closer with the city center to him. Like, sure, Poland is at the moment busy with the Phoenician military, but this seems like the attack is over, right? We had Phoenicia coring up. He doesn't have the number superiority. He doesn't have the damage superiority against his opponent anymore. And that's about it. But at least he did manage to take one city down, the city of Sax. And why are these battleships not actually doing anything? Well, not that much damage anyway. I guess it kind of makes sense. More tank armies from Liege, and I did also notice he's going for, or he was going, now he switched to synthetic materials. I think he finished it though. Nuclear, not nuclear fission, how do you call it? Combined arms, this one. Okay. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. You might see nukes. Yes, we might. Let's go. Okay, tank army is coming up from Edinburgh. In the Congress, what do you have? Entertainment complex minus 50%. Launch moon landing also 100%. And I do see Wilfred Laurier did gain the 2 Diplo points. Massive. So he's on 15 out of 20. And looking at the score tab here, it's definitely Freritos de la Vega that do have more Diplo favor. We're going to need to see if Canada's bonus for acquiring more Diplo favor is going to be good. Alfred Noble also got picked up. Oh, wait a second. That's actually 16 points. So he's just missing 4 points out of this? Okay. To get the win for the Diplo. And in the meantime, of course, he's getting 638 tourism a turn. Looks like he did choose to go for Wish You Are Here, so he gets more tourism from the World Wonders. Very good, by the way. 70 out of 197 to get the win. More rock bands? 1, 2, 3. There is a level 3 that's coming back. Where is this guy going? Where is this guy going? The Smashing Rivers. Oh, he's going for the Theatre Square in Harrington. Got it. Air Bucket is also here in the lands of Scotland. Scotland does have a bit more damage against Phoenicia, and it does seem like if he's going to be careful, he's going to manage to get some wins here. We do need to see him reinforce a little bit more the front line, and that's also keeping Phoenicia well, as much as possible busy with the north, while it does seem like his ally, the other Phoenicia, is actually keeping Poland busy. We do have a lot of defense from Tidis when it comes to the culture, and since LDK is quite far away, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to punch through this. He does need environmentalism active, and of course he does also need all of his national parks. I'm super surprised we didn't see quite a few more builders coming through to build all of those national parks. I guess he really likes his shopping mall tactic. He definitely built all of them everywhere. Sydney Opera House, Lahore. Okay. Okay, another city has been taken down. Japan makes headway towards the capital city of Rakedet, and Egypt is managing to get at least another tank upgraded. But he already lost 2 cities, and it does seem like Japan is gonna pillage as much as possible all of this territory before he's gonna take the cities down. I would imagine he's gonna start shooty bang bang against Rakedet as soon as he's getting that artillery in place. We would need a balloon. That's something that he didn't actually get, and I do see him actually following up with modern armor armies. Now this I do have to say, if he actually does get through the lands of Egypt here, there is a direct pathway towards the lands of Canada, and Canada is going to have to face off modern armor armies from Sprig and probably bombers from Tidits, I think. We got him settling a city here. He just needs a military engineer to be sent, and of course getting actually his bombers and fighters and everything. Not sure. He did actually do this, but he lost. The first aerodrome he built, he lost. I don't think he actually built another one. No. Ooh, got a national park and a preserve next to Salar de Uyuni. Nice. I was thinking at the beginning a preserve would actually be interesting here, but I don't think anybody's gonna build it. Looks like he did. Hungary is still getting his buildings up. Doesn't seem like he's interested in getting more settlers at the moment. A lot of time is gonna take to actually build all of those districts and everything. Okay, what's going on here? Ooh, Japan actually upgraded his model armors directly on the front line. One second. Okay. Lots of tank armies coming through from Scotland. I did hear a few more rock bands played. 816 tourism on LDK. But wait, did he get environmentalism or not? Because I do see him on globalization right now. I don't know. He did jump up a little bit. I was expecting a bit more, right? He was 600, now he has 816. Well, kind of makes sense, actually. We do have War Department also coming up in 2 turns from his capital city, Gavron Plaza, and he is training a few more of these cuirassiers. Very slowly, though. He's barely getting 3 turns, 4 turns for one single cuirassier. Now, I guess it's good that he has quite a few of them already built up and a few of these mounty armies, and he's going to get to upgrade. But he needs to be careful. Modern armor armies are coming against him. These are 134 strength units, and he's not there yet. He's barely getting steel. We don't have Leech getting composites. Barsak is also going to get composites for modern armors. And I would imagine they're just going to keep on knocking heads over here. It doesn't seem like anybody's actually going to do much in between them. What's going on here? 81 out of 217. Oh my god. There's so much of a defense there from Tirits. Even if he lost a city, there's so much of a defense. Mr. Toast, good evening, sir. I do have to say, he did start playing the rock bands before he got environmentalism and computers, and well, now he's gonna spend a lot more faith on the rock bands that would have those bonuses when he starts playing them. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Also, Cupcake, good evening, sir. Poland eventually wins, but they surely CC before deploys the copium, I bet. Yeah. They wanna get Diplo. Did he? Oh, he didn't activate Noble yet. He's keeping Noble in his bag over here, right on top of his campus. What is he? Yeah, still 15 out of 20. I don't know, maybe he can squeeze another point and actually get the 3 points from the next era, from the next Congress. It's still a long time. 17 turns is a long time. You think culture victory is difficult? Yeah. And also, he didn't get the national park set up. I'm not even sure he's going for culture, to be honest. I think he's trying, he's pushing, but he's not like fully dedicating himself. Oh, rock bands played again. Level 1, the religious high. Oh, and the level, he lost the level 3? No, it's here. Okay, it's fine. The smashing rivers, man. They keep on smashing. Nice. Okay, looks like Mendes is gonna be eaten alive here. Rakedet is on the menu as well. We just need that the artillery to start shooting. What's the second? Oh, I see. There's an artillery deployed to Mendes, artillery deployed to Rakedet. No third one on the way, but he does have more modern armors coming through, and it does seem like this is Japan's final stretch of the game. Another thing, look what Pomp is doing. Like, just look what Pomp is doing. He's building up a railroad pass to the lands of Egypt, and then building up a railroad pass to the lands of Canada. These railroad paths are connecting directly to the Japanese cities. All of this army is gonna be streamlining towards Victoria. Can my full die? Yeah, can I mean, if they attack Canada and he starts losing cities, there's like nothing they can do about it. As in, there's what are they gonna do about it? Just keep him in the, try to keep him in the game. I mean, they're gonna lose Canada and they're gonna lose Apu before the next All Congress if this goes through. Because this, it's one thing to pass the tanks through all of this territory. It's another thing to actually put them on railroads and actually get them to Victoria very quickly. Did LDK build any aerodromes? I think he had one. Yeah, he has one here. I don't see another one. It's just that one. Looks like he did start to buy more rock bands in the city of Lahore, but it's just slowly trickling in because he's just 146 points of faith per turn. Very slow, very slow. Diboyan, good evening, sir. How many tourists? He was like on 80. Let's see. 91 out of 225. Still not even halfway there. He's not adding that many points as, well, I think he was hoping. Okay, that's another city down, and I'm expecting also Rakeda to be taken down. He already shot with that artillery, but I think he should have enough punch in the tanks around. Oh, not all of them. Yeah, he's fine. He's still fine, actually. And is he just gonna ignore Raketaten? No, he's gonna want to take those down also. He moved his spy away to the city of Hong Kong, and it looks like there is a settler trying to run out of there, while his new reinforcements with modern armor armies are probably going to take back Necken. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get these on the railroad. Like there's 1, 2 military engineers, 3 military engineers from Hungary. That should be 3 turns, 4 turns to actually connect everything to Victoria for the tanks to actually get in there. So in less than 10 turns, in less than actually 7 turns, yeah, we're gonna have all of Japan's military appearing next to the borders of Canada. Combustion is coming up in 2 turns for LDK, and he's gonna have his own tank armies, but not modern armor armies. That's the major difference. And that's low. It needs more. Yeah, it definitely needs a lot more. 97 to 138. Defenders are just adding more and more. And let's see what Titits is doing. Titits coming to the north of Hong Kong. Nothing to stop him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's actually trying to squeeze out a nuke or something here. Or bombers. But I don't see him... Wait, I don't see him building anything. Like, well, what is he gonna do with that settler? He's getting theater square festivals. He basically is trying to get all of these musicians away from Canada, so he doesn't benefit from them. I do also see he has a serious chance of picking up Sarah Breedlove, which is going to be super important, not only for the trade route, but the 25 tourism is super right now. If Canada already has environmentalism, the CV will be so painful. Yeah, but I mean, I think he has environmentalists, computers, right? Computers. But yeah. It doesn't have tourism, and I think the major problem is actually the lack of national parks here. He just never built national parks. It's mostly because he got attacked by Hungary, to be honest. Like if he wouldn't have been attacked by Hungary, he would have had the production and the time to actually get the builders out and put them on the field. But yeah, that happened, and this happened. Culture victory is just a myth. Kick. Yeah, myth. Okay, what is it? Here? Here. Wouldn't they just win Diplo? They can't seem to win the Congress if the Diplo favor stays like this. Yeah. There's not enough accumulation at Depot. We do have Pompey gathering all of the Depot of his teammates, and he's on 633. That's quite a bit more than 400 on the side of Ulyss. But I think they're catching up, and that's going to be a good open question here if Wilfred Laurier is going to manage to actually get this going. Where was he? Canada. So he does get 100 tourism per turn for earn Diplo favor. Okay, so that's like what he has 8, so he's making 8. Received 100% Diplo favor from successfully completing an emergency or score competition. That's not what he's gonna do. Okay, it looks like Japan is gonna go for Hong Kong. That would be a liberation over here. Another possible 100 points for Freritos de la Vega to keep away Canada from getting the Diplo victory. I do also want to say I was expecting him to go left. He's going right. I don't know, man. I guess he really wants to take out Hong Kong, you know. That's what it is. It is what it is. I don't know why, to be honest. I don't know why he really wants this. It would be valuable for the Diplo. I think that's a bit too much, though. Anyway, we do have a few of these modern armors appearing next to the Rero going towards Canada, 3 of them. And I would imagine we're gonna need to be seeing a few more come out to play here. There are another 3 on the way, 3 more tank armies. Nothing much happening on the west of Phoenicia. We do have a secondary attack from Barsake, and it does seem like he can definitely do the damage against Hellstar's units, but he has problems attacking to Scotland. Seems like also Hellstar did manage to squeeze out some anti-air guns, and helicopter armies are coming out next turn, so he can put them to stop the pillaging of Barsake. Don't really think anything is gonna happen here, and I would imagine Liege is gonna get his modern armors also upgraded. You see the rock bands. Smashing Rivers, still a level 3. 103 out of 256 to actually start this off. He's very far away. He's getting defended like totally outmatched over here. To do the culture victory. Check the Polish nuke settler. Is he actually, doing it? Where is he in the tech? Composite Hellstar. It's getting synthetic materials. Industrialization also on Pompey. Oh my god. Turn 100 industrialization, guys. We do have biplanes starting to come around also for Phoenicia. Not gonna help at all against the modern armors. And I would imagine Liege is gonna start doing some damage here. Barsake has his own modern armor tech, but he does need to retreat a little bit back into his borders if he wants to actually get these tanks upgraded. We do have the tanks of Sprig also needing to actually get to Hong Kong. The military engineers are helping them get faster there, building up the pathways through the forest and allowing the artillery army to get into position to attack directly into that city center. Okay, we got 2 artillery armies. How much still nukes? I don't know, man. I actually don't know. Hey, thank you so much for the 200 biddies. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to start doing training on evading poop. Ah shit, he said he beat the penguin. Ah, that's so funny. He actually, what? Yeah. Trader Pest, Stock Exchange in Estergom. We got some military academies also following up in the lands of Hungary there. In Japan's lands, we do have jet bombers starting to appear in the build queues. Okay, and he's one-turning them. Now that's big. Now that's super big. So now I understand why he actually wants to take Hong Kong. He's gonna put airstrips here and deploy all of his jet bombers. So there's no way. There's no way Canada actually gets out of this. He's trying to get some of these anti-air guns. But it's jet bombers, man. It is jet bombers. He's just not. Oh my god, they have a problem with oil as well. First national park appears. Turn 100. Amazing. I don't know how he did get that one there. Lol. Anyway. Yeah, so this is probably Hong Kong's last turn. I missed the settler still by Egypt? What? No, they thought that was his settler. That was his settler. Oh, or this one? You mean the no? This was the Polish settler, and this is Rom settler. Yeah. Well, seems like Canada is trying to put these tank armies in the front line, and we do have Japan getting through. He is too shot in the tanks. Oh my God! Wait a second. Canada has +6, and he's still getting 2 shot. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go as Canada wants to go, man. If his tank armies are taking 2 shots from modern armor armies, and he has everything he can get, +6 intel, fascism, military alliance, wars of religion, like everything, support, but he's on -10 oil. That's the problem. -10 oil. What is the oil? Do we not have? I mean, he must have oil. Why does he not have oil? Like there's like there's like 90 oil on Liege, 50 oil on Hestar, and even Rom has oil. Why are they not oiling up Canada? Oh, well. We generally thought Egypt managed to steal it from Poland. It might have been, yeah. I think Ulyss comms should be going like Hungary. Yeah. Yeah. He needs to get that oil, man. Okay, they gave him some. They gave him like 18 oil. Oh my God, they're actually getting like squeezing oil out of that. What is that? Looks like also Phoenicia is managing. Oh my God. Guys, I think the game is turning in Freritos de la Vega's advantage here. With Rom going down after he did all he could in the game, I gotta say, this was like his time was over. He was like letting his allies over there deal with the problems, and it looks like the allies couldn't deal with the problems. 1100 also culture on the side of Tirits. We do have him on 332 points of science. LDK is 111 out of 287. No, he's not getting the culture victory. He's not even getting close to a culture victory this game. Near future Civ6, LDK is getting his synthetic materials in 3 turns. They poked the sleeping bear. Yeah, man, Japan is coming out to play. First jet bombers are starting to appear. He can start to target the city of Victoria, by the way, with the jet bombers if he wants to. Oh, he actually did just that. And another one. Yeah, I think Canada is realizing what's coming against him here. Like there's no way he's gonna defend jet bombers with modern armor armies with so much damage. Not to mention massive army counts. Japan also has production. He has the biggest production number, 973, and also has the infrastructure set up properly for modern armor army, just printing basically, because he has all of those encampments. He can just keep on training those modern armors with no issue, a lot faster than his opponent, and also army directly, not normal ones. Hong Kong liberated. Okay, that's another 100 diplo favor points on the side of Freritos de la Vega, and he's starting to put airstrips on the other speck of land over here to the west of Hong Kong, so we can deploy the jet bombers a little bit closer. We do have him needing to take out this Mountie army though. He really needs to take this bad boy down. Like this guy has no chance. I'm not even sure what he's doing in that rice time. Is this his idea of hiding a unit in the rice? Can you even do that? Like, if I remember correctly, rice doesn't grow that tall, no? Well, I guess it is what it is. There is quite a bit of marshy water underneath. You know, it is what it is. He needs to secure a diplo if they can. I mean, he needs to survive another 11 turns, first of all, and second of all, he needs 4 points. He did activate Noble in the meantime, It needs 4 points. With not that many Diplo favor points in the bank. We'll see if this actually goes through. I'm actually curious if Poland is actually gonna get through, because I still have a hard time understanding what is he doing with this settler so far into the front line. If he doesn't actually have any kind of military to use with, like I would have understood if he had like jet bombers or something, nukes, sure, put on, you know, put one of those missile silos down and just get the nukes. But he's not making Manhattan Project. He's barely getting combined arms next turn, and it will take time to discover nuclear fusion and then also build the Tiktaki. That was a rushed usage of the Noble. Yeah, but I guess everybody knew they had it, so. This is gonna be a lot closer than you expected, yeah. I do have to say I cannot actually wait to keep working on that stuff. Making significant progress. Love it. Hopefully it's actually gonna keep on going and not gonna flat face. But yeah, it is what it is. Ooh, Scotland actually upgrading modern armors to try to help out here. It looks like his units are strong enough to actually keep away Japan from pushing through. But still, you know, jet bombers, man, they're coming through. Is Japan actually getting nukes? No, modern armored armies. Margaret Mead, James Joyce. Doesn't seem like he's actually building Manhattan Project anywhere. Yeah, he's just getting more jet bombers. He does have another one that he needs to actually reposition on the front line. And we got like what? 1, 2, 3, 4 jet bombers right now on the front line. And one city of Canada is down. We do have him also punching through the first tank of Canada and trying to get around that Scottish modern armor army. We do have also Poland starting to upgrade some units in Tarnov after he did manage to place that city down just outside of the influence of Canada here. Freritos will win next Congress. I don't know. Kind of seems so. Kind of seems the chances are going that way, yes. Okay, side in. Better to actually be placed down than lost in the meantime. And we're going to need to see if we are actually going to have all of the repositioning of Japan's military quickly. He already did get into the borders of Canada, and I do see him with the ability to keep on punching through this. Canada's defensive land doesn't look that great. It's like a lot of marshes, flat tiles over here. The land is not really going to help him here. Any city that can be liberated by Ulyss? No. No. And actually they're busy everywhere. And Bartek is keeping both Scotland and Phoenicia busy. Poland is pushing back Phoenicia. That seems like he's ready to also get... carbon recapture. There's no way he's getting that Diplo. Carbon recapture projects everywhere in the cities of Tirit. He's not getting the Diplo. And there's gonna be so much Diplo favor on the side of Freritos. It's just... yeah. It's just not gonna matter. Maybe Egypt cannot survive within the 10 turns. Yeah, true. I mean, he does have two cities, right? And I do see Canada is defending the city of Apu with some biplanes. Interesting. He put them up there in the north. The main problem for Canada is not that he doesn't have production, is that he doesn't have a single encampment. And the problem with that is you cannot build armies directly or corps. So yeah, you get one unit, but it's a shitty unit, and it takes you a long time to build that shitty unit, and then you need to couple use 3 cities together to get a single good unit to fight on the front line. That's super inefficient versus somebody that uses those same 3 cities to get 3 armies at almost the same time as you would get one unit. It's just inefficient. I still didn't see the jet bomber starting their attack runs. I mean, they did get deployed here. Maybe I just maybe he attacked into units and I didn't see them. Maybe, I don't know. Well, it's definitely Sprig doing the massive damage here against the Canadian units, and Canada is running out of options. 3 turns for composites. In the next 3 turns, he's probably gonna lose the majority of these pre-builds. His Cuirassier armies, if they don't get upgraded, they're gonna be one shot. There's not much gold. Oh my god, they don't have gold. 87 gold a turn, 82, minus 57 on Hellstar, and just 18 on Rom. So even if he has pre-builds, he's not gonna get to upgrade more composites. He's not gonna have the money for it. Or maybe they can get some pillages somewhere, I don't know. Oh, I see, he's using his jet bombers to actually attack into the units. That's why we don't see damage on the city centers. This one attacked. To get the culture victory, you need double the defender in culture. In this case, the defender is doubling the culture victory. Yes. Ooh, Scotland got breached over here. God. Oof. My cat was scratching a wall, and I was, you know that how to say, scratching the whiteboard with or the blackboard with your nails, making that sound, the screechy, itchy sound. That's exactly what she was doing. Oh my god, my brain. Okay, looks like Phoenicia is making headway into the lands of the other Phoenicia as well. We have Canada still with his level 3, the Smashing Reverse Rock Band that just wants to play somewhere where he cannot. Polish tourists, sure. 78 out of 268, and tourism per turn is 2246. That is more. I think that is significantly more than what Wilfred Laurier is outputting. Oh my god, how does he not have a lot more tourists? Like really? Yeah, culture victory is not happening. Definitely not happening. But how is he not getting this? He's 78 out of 268. I was thinking he's definitely gonna roll a lot more. Oh, I see. He just got 90. So he's definitely gonna start acquiring more and more every turn. Nice. Okay, where TikTok is. So we do have Canada upgrading some more of these. And it seems like also Japan does need to promote some of these modern armor armies. Canada actually receiving help from Scotland here. 3 more jet bombers appeared closer to the Canadian borders. Another one in Aketaten is on the move. And we're gonna start seeing them drill through the cities and the defenses here of the Canadian cities extremely quickly. Like holding modern armors is one thing, holding 6 or 7 bombers at the same time as you have also all of your modern armors to deal with, I think that's a bit too much for even Canada, even with the support of Leech here. Yeah, I don't really see what Hungary is doing. Oh, I see, he's just protecting, I guess, the military engineers. I see. I mean, that's fine. It's doing something, no? Oh, very little gold. They only have like a few hundred points of gold here on Ulyss, and they're gonna run out of it. Okay, that's one bomber attack. I see they're trying to take out also the Scottish Modern Armor Army, but that's a bit too tough at the moment to handle. And definitely the Japanese single Modern Armor is not gonna work in this scenario. He needs to be careful with that. Okay, that's another unit taken down. Yeah, Railroad's getting over the river here, getting to connect all of the infrastructure. Ooh, okay. Well, we got some countering here from Scotland, but still not much can be done about all of these modern armored tanks that are coming from Japan. Liege is reinforcing, he's trying, he's just he has his own problems to deal with, as you can see. Phoenicia started pushing through him and he couldn't reinforce the east anymore, while we do have him also trying to help out Phoenicia on the western side. And Phoenicia is getting drilled through. It looks like we do have Barsake with just oh, bombers. He has bombers. Jet bombers are coming out. We do have an anti-air gun in LPQI, but it does seem like also there are some easy to take out units over here from Phoenicia, like the Cav army is exposed and so on. Those are the easy to take out with the bombers. Quebec City already under attack. Kingston is under attack, and we're probably gonna see these cities being taken out in the next few turns. We're still like 7 turns from the next Congress. Yeah, 7 turns. Liege is trying to get his nukes up. I do see TTT is getting stealth bombs, and he's finally placing down another aerodrome from the capital city. I didn't see him actually getting well, neither Manhattan Project nor a bomb, so he did get uranium, just a Sprig got uranium. They're just not going for it. Chemistry coming out for Sprig to get those research labs, and he's building up his sewer count while Poland is playing his rock bands in his neighbor cities. We do have Poland managing to get to 101 out of 275. He's actually outperforming LDK in the same category here, in the culture. Whoa. And there's nothing LDK can do. Actually, I don't think there's anything that they can do anymore. No? Chat, do you think there's a way back from this? That helicopter that escaped might disrupt the trade. Helicopter that escaped. What was a helicopter that escaped? Where? Believe. I don't know. Can you show the west side of Canada? What happened with the settler? This one? This keeps going. Nothing happened to it. Hellstar settler or Canada settler? Okay, clean up on aisle 5. We do need to see if the bombers are going to start attacking into Kingston and Quebec. I think a few of them are actually damaged. I cannot actually check their health meters because, you know, they're in the airstrips. And it does seem like Scotland does have the punch to attack into Canada's units and do significant damage. But yeah, we're going to need to see the resupply line. That is the important part. If he can continue, if we can have Japan continuously resupply this. Interesting that he didn't attack it with the aircraft. Oh, got another 2. He got another 2 right on the front line over there. Amazing. And another one. Oh my god, so many jet bombers got built. And more are coming. He's gonna have like 12 jet bombers at the end of this game or something. Poland, 2300 tourism. Jumping up, well, not by much this time around. 115 out of 273. And he's also starting to get jet bombers from Krakow. Oh man, and he's gonna deploy in Tarnov and he's gonna start attacking from the east as well. Yeah, I think LDK is not really gonna be happy with what's gonna happen to his empire in the next few turns. It came down to the draft, like I was saying from the beginning. Freritos Civs were far superior for war. Yeah, true. Okay, one city taken down from Phoenicia. Looks like the jet bombers did manage to eat through the anti-air defense with no problems. And that's a GG right there. Hellstar is calling it out. He says, no more of this. And we do have Freritos de la Vega managing to win the series against Ulyss, squeezing out this best of 3 series. Big stuff. Big stuff. Sick. I'm gonna respond to that echo after this. Actually, it's gonna be in French again, so actually I'm gonna send you to my own stream because, you know, it's much better. You're gonna hear the same version in French. Have a good evening, everybody, and I do want to chat with you if you want on my Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in chat if you wanna take a look at this, and also how to say. See you in the next one. We're going to need to see how the updates are going to look like on the score table with, how to say, Adridi taking a look at that. And he's going to do the announcements for the next games. Have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me tonight for this final game of the series between Freritos de la Vega and Ulyss. And hopefully we're going to see each other next time. Bye, bye, bye. Hey, don't forget to leave a like and a subscribe over there on YouTube. Bye, bye.